online, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen gathered here, good morning and thank you for joining us today. I am Senator Cleveland Tomlinson, Deputy Spokesperson on Productivity, Efficiency and Competitiveness. I am joined today by our spokesperson on social protection and social transformation, Dr. Angela Brown-Burke, Member of Parliament. I'm also joined by our spokesperson on trade and global logistics, Member of Parliament, Anthony Hilton. I must also apologize for the absence of our spokesperson on local government and democratic reform, Natalie Nita Garvey, Member of Parliament. We have called this press conference today in light of an Auditor General's report that has produced scandalous findings about the government's management of hurricane relief funds that were donated by generous Jamaicans. The contents of the report is very outrageous, and we believe it deserves the full attention of the Jamaican people. Of $1.44 billion donated to the government of Jamaica to support the relief efforts across the island in wake of Hurricane Melissa, the Auditor General found that 88% of that was unspent as at the end of February 2026, which implies that only $26 million of that $1.44 billion was directed towards relief efforts. That is unacceptable. We will expose the governance failure behind this, and we will demand that there be a clear plan of action presented to the Jamaican people with respect to how the remainder of the hurricane relief funds will be spent. We will also be examining the administration of the roofs program, which has been a dismal management. It has been a failure by all accounts, and we will explore that as well. The logistics of the relief efforts has also been poorly managed, and our spokesperson on logistics will speak to that. I will come back at the end of the press conference and I will talk about the financial mismanagement and the poor governance framework that has enabled the underspent of the donations that have been received by the government of Jamaica. But at this time, ladies and gentlemen, I'll hand over to our spokesperson on social protection and social transformation, Dr. Angela Brown-Burke. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. As you heard before, I'm Angela Brown-Burke, Shadow Minister for Social Protection and Social Transformation. I probably want to start by just talking about the roof program. Well, all of how we handled Hurricane Melissa is really where I probably want to start. And I want to start because in any disaster, there's always a memorandum of understanding and collaboration between central government and local government. This time around, it was noticeably absent. And we saw that showing up in so many different ways. And in fact, a lot of even the challenges that we're having now is also because there is that absence. So if we start by saying that there was no MOU between ODPEM and the Ministry of Labour and Social Security, if we also start by saying that with the collaboration that was taking place, there was nothing that was documented. No roles and responsibilities of the different agencies were identified. And if we start in chaos, we must end in chaos. And so today, I want to speak to you on behalf of thousands of Jamaicans who are still living under tarpaulins, catching with friends, boxing boat, as we say in Jamaica. 7 months after a Category 5 hurricane devastated Western Jamaica. In the wake of that storm, Jamaicans at home and abroad gave generously donating, as Senator Tomlinson has said, $1.44 billion to support survivors. More than half a year later, that generosity has not reached the ground. Less than 2% has been spent. And as the AG reported that, we have to look around us and look at the people who are still waiting on that support. You might very well say that assessments are still being done and that victims are receiving benefits from other sources. But hold a second, we'll get there. The scope of the need is staggering. I don't know how many of us remember that in December last year, Red Cross actually estimated that there were 156,000 homes that were damaged and approximately 90,000 families who were directly affected. What this means is that all donations and all funds that would have been received would probably still not have been fully enough. There would be a gap. And that is why what has happened with the 1.44 billion sitting there with no plan is such a wicked act. These funds were intended to deliver shelter and to help hurricane victims. Instead, what do we have? Nothing but utter chaos. So the Auditor General's review has uncovered catastrophic deficiencies in governance, oversight, and accountability. The damning results: millions in funds and materials cannot be independently verified, and our most vulnerable citizens remain completely unprotected. The government roofs program, I want to talk about that a little bit. It was always intended to be the major vehicle through which hope would have been given to Jamaicans. The minister at a press conference, I think it was about 3 weeks ago, informed Jamaicans that 114,000 household assessments had been completed. That would be 73%. That optimistic, sanitized account does not match what persons are telling us on the ground. That's not what they're reporting. So let's look at the assessment so far. First of all, there's an acknowledgement that not everyone has yet been verified. And so the question is, for those who have not been assessed, what is the process? How do they make sure that their name is on a list to be assessed? And if it's not there, what is that fair, transparent system for them to get on that list so that they can be assessed? That's the first gap that we find. And I think any gap anywhere in this system is a problem based on where we are and how devastating Melissa was. So that's the first thing. Then let's look at those who have been assessed. The first thing we would say is that any system of assessment, any process by which individuals are going to be assessed needs to be fair, and it needs to be transparent, and there needs to be criteria, criteria-based. And some of us might think that there is some criteria, yes, because there is the major damage, the minor damage, and the total damage. However, we need to make sure that when persons are in fact assessed, that they are put in the category that they belong. That whatever errors there might be, human errors, that they are caught and that they are actually resolved. So let me tell you what I really mean by that, and I'll give you a real example. So let's look at what this looks like on the ground. Consider Miss X in Hanover. She was assessed. She was told that she qualified for a grant. Yet when she went to the parish office, she realized that they had misidentified her community. Yes? And therefore, she is now in limbo. We have Master Joe. His telephone number when he went to the office his telephone number was entered incorrectly. A payment showed up in the system as processed, only to later disappear entirely. And we have heard the stories of individuals who spend their last little dollar to go to the office to get information and still can't even find their name on the file. Now, these are not isolated incidents. This is state-sponsored frustration. And something has to be done about it. We believe that it is important for whatever system that is being devised by the government to have those opportunities for individuals to query, for individuals to make sure that they are on the list, for individuals to actually even respond to assumptions. So we all know how Jamaican families are. Because my sister came and applied for a grant doesn't mean that we live in the same household, although it's the same big yard. Because I have my own little thing with my family right there. My sister, who lives right beside me, is in her own house with her own family. So when the minister says, and we all agree, that if you benefited once, you shouldn't benefit twice, we all agree with that. But how do we make sure that everyone that is denied because of an assumption like that, that it gets identified one, and that the research is done in a way to make sure that no needy person who should really qualify is disqualified? These are some of the issues that we have on the ground. Then some communities are called clusters. And there's a whole bunch of clusters that, as of yet, the government hasn't found a way to deal with. And we don't hear anybody talking about that. There, and I think I said it the last time I spoke as well, that there are damage levels that were actually altered after assessment, although they were inputted in the system correctly. What this means is that, I don't want to say secretly, but it means a change, a reduction in terms of what those families would have been entitled to, would have thought they were going to receive, in terms of what their conditions would demand. Again, there has to be a way to sort through these issues. For persons with missing TRN numbers, missing phone numbers, and just being missing from the very database that they should be in. I've said it before, that these data fixes are absolutely essential to ensure that every Jamaican who deserves to receive a benefit, that they do. Now, where the real problem is of course, the findings of the Auditor General. And probably the most shocking ones of this is that out of the 421 roofs reportedly repaired, the Auditor General could not independently verify not a single one to the required standard. Not even one. Just let that sink in and figure what that means. But in addition to that, there are no formal completion reports. There's no evidence that materials costing $167.3 million were actually delivered to or used for the intended beneficiaries. The Ministry of Labor and Social Security provided no written selection criteria, no evaluation process, and shockingly confirmed that verifying the construction that is taking place is actually outside of their responsibility. If the ministry isn't verifying it, then who is? Right now, absolutely no one is accountable for ensuring that the right families receive the right support. You know, our members of parliament warned early that this program lacked accountability at the design stage. We have been saying that. They flagged deep concerns about partisan bias in how assessments and distributions were being handled. And today, based on the Auditor General's findings, they seem to corroborate a procedural failure so systemic that leaves the door wide open for exactly the kind of manipulation we were talking about. And in the meantime, families are exposed to the elements. Children's education is being interrupted. The mental and emotional strain must be awesome. I can't even imagine what that is like. Delays and lack of transparency are eroding public trust and severely undermining future donor confidence. Now, we talk about these issues not because we want to damage the reputation of Jamaica, not because we want to ensure that in the future it's more difficult for us as a country to receive donations. No, that's not why we do it. We do it because we understand the sacrifice that many made to make these donations. We also understand the need that exists and the fact that these individuals who are in need, for whom these funds were sent, have not been able to achieve what they could because their government failed them. We cannot fix damaged roofs with broken systems. We just can't. And so what we are demanding, as we have been doing, is full transparency. Publish full lists, verified lists of our roofs beneficiaries with clear parish level breakdown alongside the exact methodology used to select them. Our members of parliament, they have been asking for this. They are totally unable to track those individuals who come to them to say they were assessed or they thought they were assessed. They don't know where they fall. They have been totally unable to say, okay, I would have gotten 5,000 persons who came to my office. Let me see how many of them have gone through the system and how many of them have received something. It cannot continue like that. We also need independent verification, yes? Which would be able to publish an independent technical audit of all reported repairs. And this is extremely important. You have individuals who would have fixed their own house with a mixture of support from government and their own efforts. But yet, when they check at the parish office, it says that it was done by JDF, for example. Yeah, we have to sort out these things. Individuals who would have gotten a grant from TEF. I don't know how many persons remember that. We agreed with the minister when he said that if you have received from one program, you should not get from another. We agree. However, some government workers in tourism, in the same Ministry of Labour and Social Security, are individuals who are offered this assistance through TEF. But the TEF actually gives a bundle, 6 sheet of zinc, 6 slots, nails, yeah. But a modest contribution is what they made, which is okay, because there are many individuals for whom that would have made a significant difference. But what is the issue? The issue is my house is totally damaged. and I get this from TEF. If you give me a minute on it back, I'm going to take it because I'm going to hold it to see how I could put together something to fix my house. But then I'm told that I do not qualify for anything else. It then becomes a problem, a real big problem. And so that is something that we have to look at. If individuals who have received benefit from TEF falls in the categories that are totally destroyed or badly damaged, how do we handle that? Yeah? We also need to stop forcing poor people to travel miles to get answers. We need a decentralized disbursement system as well as a query mechanism where people can easily ask and find information so they know what is the next step. In terms of what has gone before, I believe it doesn't end here. We still need to get some information from the government about how these funds have been spent, and if there are issues of accountability, if there are issues where contractors or officials need to be held responsible, we believe that this is the time when we have to make sure that action is taken. And as I close, I want to talk also about our shelters. Anyone in a shelter now is obviously someone who has absolutely nowhere to go. And for the last 2 shelter relocation, which were so badly handled, I think we need to also make that call. We need to treat these individuals with the dignity they deserve, understanding that if they could have done otherwise, they would not be in this situation today. So for the places to which they are being removed, we need to make sure that it is habitable, fit for humans to go there and to live. We need to also make sure that we are having ongoing, respectful conversations with these individuals. Not because you are in need, it means that person should speak with you, as we say, in any old way. You know, we are still human beings. These are still Jamaicans. You know, a 70-year-old man sent me a note to say that he has worked, and it touched me. He says he has worked all his life with government, giving to his country. He retired and he was fairly comfortable. He says he could never have believed that Melissa could have made him as destitute as he is today, with absolutely nothing to lean back on. And so on behalf of that 70-year-old pensioner who now finds himself homeless, I am asking the government to have a conscience and to make sure that we do better for our people. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen of the media, members in the audience and those online, you will hear more of the systemic problems and the issues that we are faced with in the aftermath of Hurricane Melissa, and really the shambolic state of the response from the government. So while much attention is rightly focused on the financial management failures identified by the Auditor General, there is a parallel crisis unfolding in Jamaica's ports, warehouses, and cargo facilities that has received far too little scrutiny. That is, the breakdown surrounding donated and procured relief goods,
But you're not easy. Big up on yourself.
Intended for Hurricane Melissa victims. Individuals community groups, diaspora organizations are being billed by freight and storage operators for delays caused by governmental inaction. In several documented cases, individuals and organizations have had to make the painful choice between paying fees that have ballooned over the weeks and months, or abandoning the goods entirely. This includes goods for which charitable certificates, which are certificates waiving most fees and charges, had been obtained with great effort. Neither outcome is acceptable. When those items were destined for families who lost everything in Hurricane Melissa. Perishable goods, including food items, medical supplies, and other consumables, have been reported as having deteriorated or gone bad entirely, while awaiting clearance. This represents not only a waste of donated resources, but a profound failure of the duty of care owed to both donors and intended beneficiaries. Jamaica is not unfamiliar with hurricanes. The government had an obligation, particularly following the lessons of Hurricane Beryl in 2024, to have in place a clear, published and operational logistics protocol for receiving, clearing, and distributing relief goods in the event of a subsequent disaster. Nor is the annual Christmas choke point at the ports a surprise to the border agencies. This happens every year. Totally predictable. The Auditor General's report confirms that the disaster relief portal established by ODPEM in November 2025 was not used to generate reports on international donations and was only used as a means for donors to upload information. So it matters that they get the information, get the donation, but what happens to them, to the donation afterwards, is secondary, if it matters at all. A portal that receives information but produces no actionable management output is not a logistics system. It is a registration form. The result is that Jamaica presented itself to the world as a country in need of help, which we were, received that help, and then subjected the very people who responded with generosity to a bureaucratic and financial ordeal. That reputational damage extends beyond our shores, and it risks undermining future donor confidence in Jamaica's capacity to manage international assistance. We have to fix this. Small Jamaican businesses and diaspora-led organizations who mobilized quickly after Hurricane Melissa to ship relief goods are among those most severely affected. Many do not have the financial resources to absorb extended storage fees or the legal capacity to navigate the disputes that have arisen with freight operators. The government has offered no structured mechanism for relief, no compensation framework for donors who have incurred losses, and no public acknowledgement of the scale of this problem. That silence is not acceptable. So what then are the calls for action? The opposition calls on the government to immediately publish a full accounting of all donated goods that remain uncollected, in storage, or that have been abandoned at Jamaican ports and cargo facilities. Indeed, I would go further and to say they need to give a full accounting of those goods who they claim have been spoiled and shipped to the dump, because that record exists. The government must establish an urgent relief mechanism to waive or reimburse storage and demurrage fees incurred by donors of hurricane relief goods, and to facilitate the immediate clearance and distribution of any goods that can still be used. Looking ahead, the opposition demands that the government develop and publish a comprehensive disaster logistics protocol before the start of the 2026 hurricane season, covering customs clearance, port handling, cold chain management for perishables and medical products, and coordination with freight corporations, so that what happens after Hurricane Melissa is never repeated. Thank you.
The Auditor General's report highlighted significant weaknesses in financial management, governance, and program accountability with very limited transparency. I started the press conference by highlighting that of $1.44 billion received in donations from generous Jamaicans and donors internationally, the government had only spent $26 million of that. And we have heard the argument being made by the government. Senator Marlon Morgan said that this demonstrates the need for NARA because bureaucracy was what impeded the spending of that money. Let's expose that argument for the untruth that it is. If you examine the Auditor General's report in its entirety, it will tell you that not only was 88% of the monies donated was unspent, but it was uncommitted for spending. There was no expenditure plan. Now, bureaucracy slows committed spending. When you have allocated monies for a particular project and you run into some bureaucratic delay, then it delays that. But if you did not commit the money for any particular expenditure, and how do you anticipate in that regard that bureaucracy would slow the spending? It is unconscionable that only $26 million of the $1.44 billion was spent. And when I think of the thousands of Jamaicans who were hungry, who were sleeping under buildings without roofs or damaged roofs, and to think that the government sat on this amount of money that could have been directed in relief efforts is very unfortunate. The financial mismanagement did not stop at the amount that was left unspent. There were monies that could have been received, that could have been directed in relief efforts expenditure that were lost because there was no proper management. In fact, the Auditor General's report said that a financial services institution withheld over $15.7 million in donated funds beyond the agreed 45-day window, as a result of there being no formal agreement between that entity and ODPEM. It demonstrates a lack of proper management of the entire relief program, and it is very unfortunate that Jamaicans having faced one of the most
The same thing when they blow up an
devastating
election
natural
day.
disasters
Right, them
in the
a try
history of our
use
existence
manipulate with the
had to
live
put up
stream.
with this kind of governance failure on the part of the administration. But beyond that, it appears to be a pattern, a very unfortunate pattern that must be highlighted. Because the Auditor General's report said that coming out of Hurricane Beryl last year, there was $138 million in donations that were unspent. So what we're finding here is that the government has a clear inability to make a proper expenditure plan to direct monies in relief efforts to assist the people who have been impacted by natural disasters. And this cannot happen. This has to be adjusted, particularly in light of the fact that we're heading into the 2026 hurricane season. Beyond that, the Auditor General's report found that there were clear breaches of compliance with respect to the National Disaster Fund. It says the National Disaster Fund held $163 million in its bank account and $203 million in investments as at February 2026. That is a substantial.
May I tell you about? So may I tell you about? And them a manipulate with the live stream. Them a want the people them
Substantial
to hear.
portion
And
of
them a
public
do it, you know.
resources outside of the
And
proper
go on some
statutory
kick out
oversight.
of blood clot
In fact, the
parliament,
Auditor
that
General
I tell you,
identified
you want
3
Jamaica to
material
decide.
areas
Kick him
of
out of
non-compliance
parliament.
with the Disaster Risk Management Act. The NDF has not been audited
Kick out him
as a
from
standalone
out of
fund
parliament.
for 5 consecutive years. And there were no annual reports and no statements of
Them a
account
play with the live stream.
presented. And there wasn't a dedicated bank account to maintain the funds directed from donations for the purposes of relief distribution and recovery. This is clearly problematic. You know, when I think of the amount of mismanagement, the degree of the governance failure, particularly the amount of monies that were left unspent, the question that I think we should ask ourselves is, if the monies
Yeah,
were
man,
not
Pegasus
directed
at work for sure.
towards relief efforts, what were they being left
Pegasus
unspent
spyware
for?
here. Where him get from
But more
Israel.
importantly, I think we should ask, who were the monies being left unspent for? And when you ask those questions, I want you to think of the history of a litany of Auditor General's report that have pointed to misappropriation of funds, mismanagement, questionable acts regarding financial.
So may I tell you now? So may I tell you now? Pegasus at work. Darrell Vaz and them at work, you know. You understand it?
Statements of account
Them
for
a try to
auditing. This must be
disrupt
made
the
public
live stream.
so that the Jamaican people.
Well, Jamaican people, if you don't know, tomorrow, then we go flood off the whole of outside of Parliament. All foot will lead to the Parliament a morning. Every well-thinking Jamaican. For make it them point of duty, for make it a Parliament tomorrow morning. With no placard.
People
Every
can have
Jamaican.
access to that information.
We go full up
All agreements.
round and round the Parliament. Because they might try to use the police and put fear in on, but it not going to work, you know. Because our ancestors, them never did a coward, you know. And when I'm Mr. Local Thief in pussy old batty boy, yeah, mash up a country and put fear in the people, them, and put on a dictatorship farmer republic for the people, them. It not going to happen. And we are stand up for this.
Governing
Because
the
they don't
handling
want
of
the people
donated
them
funds
airway, the
in
people
the
National
immediate
Party
days
say,
after the passage of the hurricane.
them service provider.
It was mostly
Just
donors.
like what them do.
Because the government's
And help and do all this.
response was
Thief.
lethargic, was
Instead from Paul
suboptimal,
Buchanan, I
was
them and use and I
fragmented,
manipulate
and
with the
ineffective.
PNP live stream.
It was the donors who came to the rescue.
But the whole
of
of Jamaican
people.
figure
And the opposition
gather around
says
the
to you,
Parliament tomorrow.
we
Tomorrow
stand
Parliament,
fully
you know.
behind the work.
Every
that you have
Jamaican to
done.
stop what them are doing.
We stand
them
fully
point of
behind
duty
the
to
Auditor General's
flood
report.
Parliament
We
tomorrow.
regret that your monies the money that you worked so hard and you donated for the purpose of supporting relief efforts were not deployed in that regard and were held in the government's coffers, unspent, idled,
Can I believe
unutilized. We stand in full support and we commend the Auditor General, Pamela Monroe Ellis, and her team for the rigor and independence of this real-time audit. And what it demonstrates is the need for real-time audit in NARA.
What
That's
it
what it
demonstrates,
demonstrates.
you know.
Recall, when
NARA must not
was
go
being
far
passed,
forward, you know.
one of the
The
challenges,
people them
one
must
of
stop it, whether they want to pass it in the parliament,
lack
yes or
of
no. The
clear
people them
risk
for
management
push back on this
functions that the
NARA.
opposition highlighted.
It surely showing
Was
us
that
Andrew a thief. He hang on from hurricane burial money. Eh? Hurricane burial money come catch Melissa money. That shows that Andrew is a fucking thief. And whether they want to pass NARA in a parliament, just or no. The people for push back, make Andrew move in pussy hole and go. Anything and anything now. Because a badness in my use now and say for a war now. So the people them have to know, so them have to plan for war. But we can't allow this a boy to mash up the country. You know, possible. Man in Jezebel girl.
Committee Auditor General's report and what it has found demonstrates that the government should rethink how it approaches the audit functions
what they want
in NARA and to equip
manipulate
the entity,
with his service provider or buy them out or have secrets for them and feel like them are going to manipulate live stream. That still not going to help them.
I urge Jamaicans to get a copy
because we are going to take them out of parliament and beat them
because the findings
and hand them
are
over to the
outrageous.
police.
Thank you,
And they have to lock them up.
And we are waiting.
And that's what you know, take them out of the parliament and beat them. Sending a gunman police go and kill everybody. But a beat, see Harry Strong, find that woman dead. If you get licked, if the woman get shot dead, Harry Strong if you get be a box and kick with the resignation letter in her hand.
To not get this outcome.
Everybody who dead in Jamaica, Harry Strong them for pray, you know. And him give all and tell them for this, so them just work off what Harry Strong said.
Thank you for that question.
So Harry Strong,
clearly from
to get
the
a beating.
we would have had
Harry Strong Jamaican people for pray.
would have detailed
And pray him
where the money
serious
would go
stuff.
once received. Recall, the key challenge here with respect to the funds not being deployed is that there was no plan. And we think that that is a clear demonstration of lack of oversight, lack of thinking in terms of what needs to be done. The opposition from the outset would have developed a clear plan that would have taken into account what the needs are in the respective areas and would have ensured that when the monies come in, that they were deployed, that they would be deployed in areas needed. So that's where you have to start. And that is why we ground our recommendation in this reality, that there must be a clear plan of action. And if we were at the wicket, certainly this would not have been an occurrence. The monies would have been deployed and it would have been used for relief efforts.
On the matter of what happened at the ports, we have been very consistent in calling for an institutional arrangement where the fragmentation and the differing agencies doing things uncoordinated should end. I have made that call on several occasions. If you go back to any of my presentation in the House over the last 2-3 years, you'd have seen we have been calling for a council, a logistic council, and the purpose of that is to pull together the various agencies that operate on the port, border agencies, private sector operators, so that we have a 360-degree view of the problems, and we're able to come together to resolve them. Unless and until that is done, not only are we going to continue to have the annual Christmas choke points, but when disasters like this reoccur, and they might, I hope they don't, but when they reoccur, the response will be no different.
See it? And I see it for myself.
I also want to talk a little bit about what we would have done differently, certainly in terms of the whole assessment and the distribution for roofs. The first thing is that the Disaster Risk Management Act actually places an obligation on ODPEM to liaise with the local groups, the local authorities and community groups in the disaster planning and in the aftermath. That was largely missing. What you find when you are working with local communities is that they are going to be able to tell you what is happening, which community persons have gone to and they're assessing, but they're not getting it right because of the peculiarities of those particular communities. Because there wasn't that kind of collaboration, all of that kind of institutional knowledge was lost. And therefore, it means that the way the program was conceived and how it was implemented was done from on high, and therefore you wouldn't be able to get from individuals who are on the ground. The other thing too is what we would have done differently. One of the things we would have done differently, for example, let's look at the money that's left from Beryl. Up to today, are we aware that there are individuals in Rocky Point shelter from Beryl? Up to today. And that for me is a clear action that we certainly would have taken. One is that there would be no individual who would have been affected from Beryl who is still out there in a shelter. That, for me, is just point number one. The other, you would have heard our members of parliament who would have kept calling on the government to say they don't know what's happening locally and that individuals are coming to them for information and they have nothing to say. When we deal with disaster relief and we deal with post-disaster management, there's no place for colors nor partisan approach. An MP is an MP. A councillor is a councillor. These are elected positions that we have to honor, because what happens is once you are elected, you have to shed the partisanship. You become MP for the whole, you become councillor for the whole, you become a mayor with a responsibility. And I believe that pushing them to the side, the local authorities, the elected representatives, whether they were MPs or councillors, also meant that they were unable to actually benefit from their experiences and from their feedback in fixing the programming, the nuances that would exist from place to place.
I want to give an addendum to my responses as well. Recall, Kimon, that from the outset, following the passage of Hurricane Melissa, we called for.
And so I go on.
Jamila Maitland from TVJ.
And so I go on.
That you would require like a comprehensive expenditure of what the government intends to do with the funds, the donated funds. Can you, if you were to make an to see where would
Let's see them try.
almost 7 months after the hurricane, where do you see
And so them try.
the majority of the benefits being placed or majority of the relief aid being placed?
Right, I did make that recommendation for the government to publish an expenditure plan. The greatest need across the island right now with respect to the areas where we had significant damage is a need for shelter. If you speak to all the members of parliament, they will tell you that they have many constituents who are not living under any proper roof. That is problematic. So we think that the substantial portion of the relief efforts that have been unspent should be directed towards housing, should be directed towards ensuring that there is proper shelter. When you think of the fact that there are still people who need shelter, state-provided shelter, that's a clear demonstration that there's a need to deploy the money in that area. And we think that that is the greatest need as at this time.
Welcome to the journalists and for ask up the question them. See, them a try everything in them power to disrupt the live stream. Andrew need to come out of our parliament. Andrew just need to come out of our parliament. When you're not chatting with him. My teeth.
Follow up to my earlier question. How do you balance speed with efficiency and accountability? And in that regard, do you not give the government some grace?
You know, I keep saying that leadership is a balancing act that you always do, and that choice making is something that we do every single day. So yes, there is a balance between speed and efficiency. I am not sure what grace I would give the government when I look 7 months after. Yeah? Maybe the first month, I remember the first couple of weeks when I went down to Westmoreland and I looked around and I saw the devastation. I couldn't quarrel because we were days out. Yeah? But 7 months out, there's absolutely no grace at this point to be given. What the government did is that they eschewed almost every other group that could have been part of a national response and went on their own and did not work out the details. I said it before, I believe that the plan that they had for, let's say, roofs, for example, was not designed with transparency, accountability, or fairness. And once those are missing, as far as I am concerned, there is no grace.
Do we have any question from anyone online? All right, so that wraps it up for our press conference today. I want to thank the Jamaican people for tuning in. I want to thank the members of the media for joining us today. We do this not to score political points. This is not about politics.
It look like
I'm not interested in playing politics.
some of the media houses get paid if you not come here, so for ask
that
questions.
speaks to how people recover
Because
from
a thing like this cannot go on in the country. You should have flood with media.
We do this.
Ask the opposition another question and what them
We
want to do.
highlight
And what them
the
want to do
issues
different.
because we want for there to be a clear
So,
change of
say,
action,
yes, I should have flood with more
a
media.
different direction taken, so that the relief efforts can be accelerated and that they can redound to the benefit of the people who have been impacted. And I think that that context
More
must be made
more
absolutely
journalists
clear for anyone who has
from
watched
CVM,
this press
TVJ,
conference
more,
and has
I
seen
don't see
our
somebody from
advocacy
TVJ,
for
but
the
more people should
who
have
have
did it.
been impacted.
For ask.
Thank you, ladies and
Because a
gentlemen.
thing like this, can the ears the PNP do a press conference. Yes, they should have flood off with all of these media houses for ask the question, but them get buyout. Them get buyout, you know. That is why you're going to flood off with a whole of media houses. But all I can say, you know, Andrew for just come out of a bumbuckler parliament and go and go name shit a bush like dog. When I work with bumbuckler Andrew, I when I work with the Jezebel girl, them have told them to come out of a parliament. And we don't chat. Told them to come out of a parliament. When I work with them. Andrew of the police, them kill off the youth them and I said and think when I know. And Harris Chang, I say Harris Chang if I get beer kick and box with the resignation letter in her hand, I go straight go hand it in. And Harris Chang have a problem. And Harris Chang want to start pray. And because Harris Chang tell the police them to go shoot to kill, that is why the police them are shoot to kill. And it no matter if you want to come back on the media, come talk about him a change in word, him done already give out in order. So Harris Chang will fair pray. Yeah man, everybody the police them kill innocently. Harris Chang forget 20 thump out of mouth. Everybody the police them kill innocently. Harris Chang forget a thump in her mouth. Because her mouth put him in a problem then. Her mouth in use and tell the police them for shoot to kill. Ask question after. And the second woman now we see police are killing her. The first one we see them shooting her back. Now the police will shoot this one in her face. Because Harris Chang said for sure to kill and ask question after. Harris Chang forget in teeth them lick out her mouth. A baseball bat Harris Chang forget in her mouth. Her mouth I put him in a problem. Harris Chang is not a security minister. Harris Chang is a gang leader. Harris Chang is a gang blood clot leader. And turn the JCF in a one contract killer. Turn the JCF member them in a contract killer. But then police say we are going and kill Jamaican on behalf of Harris Chang and Andrew Wallace. I only hope so when you come off duty, somebody bust on a blood clot jelly. I only hope as on done kill an innocent Jamaican and change off and off duty, somebody bust on a blood clot jelly. Because some of the police officer need to come out of the force and go do criminal work that's other great righteous police can get to kill on a blood clot. Some of the gunman police will each up and hide under the uniform. When if you come out of the force, go the real, don't hide under the badge. Come out of the force and go the real gunman work on a real gunman in real life. So the righteous police them can get to kill on a blood clot. Some of them are police will go kill them if you see them yard and can't blood clot go there. Them if you see them yard and afraid for go there. Some of them have to sleep paranoid. Mr. Harris Chang fear get licked from Montego Bay straight to Kingston with the resignation letter in her hand. No joke. Every Jamaican the police them kill in a cold blood. Innocently. Harris Chang forget mash up feet. Only can make this a China man here, I kill out the Jamaican people them with some licky corrupted batty boy, police boy. Which show them corrupt and I do extortion work for the blood clot government. Then are not just but for kill for the government. Again, tune in back look more. Again, tune in back look. Andrew for come out of the parliament. I mean, want the opposition talk about them attack the JCF for reduction of crime. Nothing no go so. That is a life and a pit of hell. And not until the righteous police them thought declare themselves and make the Jamaican people know they're righteous. It go feel whole of them until then the one them were righteous and for show themselves. Because we don't know who are who. And police are a problem in Jamaica now. Police. And we just want the tourists them to know we are going to the island. Say police is the problem on the island. Police is the problem in Jamaica. And tourists is not safe. So the tourists them want to take up themselves but them go to Jamaica. Uno is not safe. Because police by the order from Harris Chang said them for sure to kill. Ask Christian after. So whether you are tourists or you are Jamaican, them not going to know after them kill you say you are tourists. That is the mandate them get. So no tourists are safe in Jamaica because the police them go around and kill people in cold blood. And if international government them can say Jamaica run by one terrorist. The Jamaican people are going to take matter in their own hand and remove Andrew Wallace from office. It's either, you know. It's either we get some response from the international people them or we have to go do it ourselves. But Andrew cannot stay in the parliament. And we don't know law, we don't know chattings and a joke this. And the civil society and the church, you see the church them in Jamaica, the church them need to lick down. Mr. Harris and Melissa never come and just root and mash down every single church in our island. As Harris and Melissa never come and flatten every single church in our island and wash the rubber Garcia. Because with the help of the church, Andrew Wallace and Harris Chang are killing off Every now and then you see them come on TikTok and chat off them out. Them last like Alice in a Wonderland. The whole entire church in Jamaica, then last like Alice in a Wonderland. They need to lock up a blood clot church and stop extort people on Sunday and Saturday and go find something better do with them time. By the help of the church, Harris Changa and Jones are get away with murder. Every now and then you see them are going to people comment about them and keep street meeting. Like that can help people. Going to people meet community at night time and make up over blood clot and as a people head. Like gonna think that can help people. The church is silent because them are wait for how much million to build back church so they can get to extort people more. And sell them cooking oil and olive oil backer. And make the church nice and clean. So the church member them, through the church look nice and clean, they don't feel now we have to give big money. Because then church nice. Because enough of these people are got church. Why them are got church and the full so you know. And because the church nice, the building nice, and the seat them nice. That is why enough of them are got church. And enough of them are got church are devil too. And through them want to get respect in their community, they don't have no choice but go on church. But them are devil in a real life. And the pastor them are devil too. The pastor them take side with the devil, you know. The pastor them a drink at the table with devil. Hold on there, man.
I said something to the general.
And that is why we are...
Opposition leader Andrew office in 2012.
First set of explosions that I heard. And
dozens of people now dead in Jamaica.
Do not go into the buildings even if you're asked to come in.
It's like a war. It's like a Middle East.
We can't come out and buy food. We're hungry.
Because most feared gang, the Shower Posse.
The helicopters throwing grenade on the all. The helicopters throwing grenade on the all.
And the Edward Siaga government then try pricing Jamaican water to kill Jamaican people. Come, we no dirty labor, right? Come dispute that one here. We no pussy wall, you know. Yeah man, I may approve as a liquor youth. No can read and write like me, you know. Yeah, maybe me don't know certain things, but remember, me tell you that me nah forgot. If you don't want to prove, government ministry right now, up on whole up road and government ministry, the poison the in our cage lock up, and that nothing move. You say if you pass it, you smell one little focus smell. If you start to feel 5 minutes, you start feel giddy. Yeah man, and Edward Saga. Government. Remember the CIA come to destroy blood clot Jamaican people, you know, yeah. And one next thing again, blood clot, then try pricing in a flower. Labor right try pricing in a flower. Whole of Jamaican people, all the whole labor right too, because whole of William flower. Yeah man, remember good no man? All I met him. Lion Pride. I saw the flower the name Lion Pride. And for them wicked up to today they to blood clot. You know see and Joelness. And shit water Jamaican people drink. All I may tell you right. No don't come.
Paid $50,000 to help free Judas.
The exact figure for the payment to the law firm was $49,912.62.
Just tell us, Mr. Prime Minister, who paid the $50,000?
I can't recall it was party funds.
the first set of explosions that I heard on that particular day was coming from in the vicinity of Levy Path, Chang Avenue, Derrick Path section, within that vicinity.
Right.
And each time those devices fell to the ground, the whole place was just shaking.
Let's see what I go on feet now. Yeah. Safe for not hear me loud and clear. Because I feel like I have to make a hear something from my phone. And a part of the show now, I feel Jamaican people. I want to hear what the youth here say and tell me what you think.
Crazy thing about this, guys. So yesterday I posted a video about Jamaican police officers killing unarmed people in Jamaica, right? And I had multiple people telling me to mind my own business, talk about American issues, that kind of stuff, right? This is how lost Jamaican are. Jamaican people are lost. I'm a Jamaican that lives abroad. For a reason. Because I think different than you. I don't have a slave mentality. I don't have a loser mentality. Right? Jamaicans are so lost today that they're not even standing up and picking up and trying to fight for their own freedom. You guys are being controlled and used and abused, and you don't even see the own problem that's happening in your country. You should be thankful for someone to even speak about what's going on in the country. There's police officers that are, it doesn't matter what parish, what area it's at. There's police officers that are abusing their power and mistreating citizens and terrorizing citizens. And you guys don't see a problem with that? You guys are telling me to mind my own business? You guys are telling me that Andrew Holness' hands are tied and he can't do anything about it? You guys are fools. You guys are slow. You guys are mentally challenged people.
You remember me first telling them, all on up on the island are still a fool. So all the one of them pretend like they're educated and smart, and they're still a fool. Because all of them are going to suffer the same consequence. That's the truth. I'm not telling them, I make somebody else telling them.
Because you mean to tell me
feel like a disrespect.
that your prime minister hands are tied and you can't do anything about it?
I remember I'm telling them, say, these people never waste time. I got college and you in Jamaica. Then for left out and they go chop down tree and go burn coal and sell a coronation market. And the girl them need to come out and go send to go plant ground. Una a fool on the island in a real life. Una a fool. One island a fool. And that's how people, remember me telling you, say, me there here and people look upon una like fool. So till me have Jamaica, me now wear a Jamaican t-shirt again. Me now buy a Jamaican kerchief. Me just keep it neutral. Saying, cause the people look upon Jamaican as fool and a real life. Me telling you, say, una a fool. And me not telling you this time, somebody's telling you, say, una a blood clot idiot. You see how the cartel will come out here, they wind up in a underpant. It's either cartel or work for the system and come out with some distraction because they don't want the people them praise the government a thief bury money and a try to thief and release the money. Our cartel do a humiliation ritual. One out of the two. It's either cartel part of the system. I try to trap the people them focus on the social media space for him a wind up like a little blood clot bitch. Is that go through a humiliation ritual? Because the cartel will get locked up, go to prison. That is not the cartel come back out, you know. This is a blood clot zombie, you know, an imitation of cartel, you know. And it no matter how much money you want to have. Because money don't have nothing to do with this. So a man make you feel like you don't have money, you can't just do anything. And I say, blood clot work. And everybody want and everybody willing to do the things they want to do for money. So this is not a money talk. Me I say, me see him come again and talk say him adopt 3 picnic. We already in the government care. The cartel we know come in a Melissa. Him a go sponsor 2 picnic in the ghetto with scholarship. Him now go adopt 2 picnic out of in a 2 of them picnic in the government care. 3 picnic him say adopt. And then come and then partner with World Food Bird Central Kitchen. The cartel we're going to prison. The first cartel we're going to prison. Now go try partner with no World Central Kitchen. He go direct to the people them like Grace Hamilton aka Spice. This little jiggy jiggy cartel is either him do a humiliation ritual or them send himself to come wind up in an underpant and get the internet buzzy so nobody can talk about say Andrew and him administration a try thief Beryl relief funds and a try thief Melissa relief funds. One out of the two. That is why I say the people in the island are a fool. Una a fool in a real life, una a fool, but me not have to tell you because what me say to you say me disrespect. Here somebody say I tell you now.
Listen, people. Listen, people. You guys don't want to speak about things unless it happens to you and your family, correct? I understand that. But there's things happening in that country where the prime minister that you guys keep putting in position that's not willing to even speak up for you or even help you. It was a hurricane that happened, and they only spent $29 million of that money. So what happened to the hundred and some billions that they received?
The number there,
that went in their pocket.
For the calling.
And
so
you still
when you come back,
mind your own business?
You link up here.
There's barely any jobs in the freaking country. You have to go outside the country to make money. And you still tell me to mind my business? There's no corporations that's hiring you people. There's no corporations that's hiring Jamaicans to make money and make a better living. And you're still telling me to mind my own business? You guys are fools. You guys are fools. You guys are unintelligent people. Unintelligent. Don't get me wrong, there's some smart Jamaicans. But there's some unintelligent ones. And the unintelligent Jamaicans make the smart ones look dumb. This is the problem. This is the problem. For you to tell me to mind my business when I'm speaking up for a situation that's happening to people. I get it. There's people down there doing crazy things. I get it. Those people deserve to be held accountable. I get it. But there's people that's not doing anything that's being terrorized. And you need to speak up for the ones who are being terrorized. Jamaicans, you guys are fools. You guys are fools. Wake up. Wake up. All the jobs going to the Chinese coming down there building corporation businesses, and you guys don't even care. You guys are sitting back like, okay. Your own brother opens a shop, and you don't go shop with him. You rather go shop with the Chinese. Wake up. You guys are fools. You're unintelligent. You're unintelligent. You guys are hateful, deceiving people. Wake up. You're going to tell me to mind my business when I'm trying to help you.
That's the truth.
I'm trying to help you in a better situation. You guys are freaking fools, man.
Fuck, you need that them for true. In a real life.
That's why in a few years, or somewhat years, I promise you this. In the future, the Jamaican culture is going to die out. Because of unintelligent people like you.
Fuck, you need that them.
Salute.
In a real life. I just the truth, you know. But them say the truth hurt. Some people don't like hear the truth, you know. But the Jamaican, them live on the island are fool for true in a real life. Real fucking need that. In a real life, that's the truth. There's no two way around this thing. Anyway, I want to know if you hear this, yeah. Just a little reminder.
Big up yourself, talk your mind at top of the press, big up on yourself.
I don't ready for that one. I don't ready for them hear it, Asha. I want them hear something right there. Yeah. Hold on.
10 or 20 years ago. You will. It is not the JCF that you left 10 or 20 years ago. You will either meet a judge or your maker.
The relatives of 22-year-old Jamar Farquharson, who was shot dead during a police operation in Cherry Tree Lane, Clarendon on Monday, staged a protest in Maypen to demand justice. Now, according to the police, Farquharson was killed in a fatal confrontation after allegedly pulling a gun on lawmen who were executing a search warrant at a house. However, his family has strongly disputed that account, describing the incident as extrajudicial. They insist Farquharson was innocent and unarmed at the time of the shooting. They have since released video footage of the incident, which they claim shows the moment Farquharson opened the door to police officers with his hands raised above his head. Now, time and time again, we have heard of the police going into communities and young men are fatally shot. And a lot of time we sit down and we only go and say, yeah man, because I'm a gunman and because I'm a criminal, That is why police shoot him. But there are a lot of circumstances, you know, or maybe not a lot, but there are some circumstances where some of these young men are killed in cold blood. Whether we want to accept you or not. It's because the crime rate is so high. Anytime police kill somebody, a lot of us rejoice. Because we say, yeah man, then just take out one more, so some lives will be saved. But how many times, like, sat down and look at it and say, then, all of them people are police kill, all of them are criminal? Now, if you look at the video footage, and from what I have heard and I've spoken to some people who are upstanding members of society, hardworking, responsible, mature people, who have said that, listen, this young man, if he see...
You know why I play about this? Just to confirm what the virgin just say. Jamaican people are fool in a real life. Be a fucking idiot that live on the island. That is why the woman in a Granville could have end up for dead, you know. Because Jamaican people are fool and then selfish. Somebody just have play this for evaluate on yourself. And I'm gonna know say it don't matter if you're a man or a woman or a baby or a teenager. Remember one much-year-old baby dead in them bed by the bullet of a soldier. So when the Virgin say Jamaican people are fool, in a real life Jamaican people are fool. The one them who live on the island on a fool in a real life. Labour right and PNP. I just the truth. And when time myself, you know, when I separate fool like the Labour right and the PNP, them who live in Jamaica, them are fool and civil society and these so-called middle class. I want to fool. You stupid. One island to dope me tell you now.
When my pass in greet them, good morning, good evening. And he has been like this since he was going to school. When he was going to school, his mother used to walk with him and his sister with the knapsacks on her back, taking him to primary school. And then he matriculated into, I think it was very technical high school, where he did his high school, he spent his high school years. And he was living with an aunt. And then, you know, you reach certain age, just say, listen, me a big man, no man, me need to go try life. And so he's not original from Cherry Tree Lane, but he's now living in Cherry Tree Lane. And if you look at the video footage, when the police rang the doorbell, as a relative said, he ran downstairs to open the door with his hands in the air when he realized that they were police officers.
Then further on,
no, which criminal? I go run downstairs so excited if it's one police officer.
23 police.
But because this young man knows that, listen, I am not a troublemaker, you know. Me is a hardworking, decent youth.
Jamaican people, because
but I remember I said to somebody the other day that we have to be careful in terms of how our children or young men look. Because sometimes, because you hear plot or twist.
Every now and then, they put out a fake report about and murder rate down and this and that. These things are bullshit. So the reality them we need to talk about because we're selfish, because we're selfish. And I say, you know, nothing to do with them because it happened couple parish. From food parish, we're not business with it. We're not continue. I be a blood clot shit in a plate on the island. We're not a fool. We're not a fool. Muslim no take up cartel and wind up in a brief. And take up the Naira bill with Andrew Wallace pass. All I vlogger them in Jamaica run with cartel and wind up in a blood clot gay boxers. I want to take up a Naira bill and run with it and discuss it on a platform. And say, make we see where PNP them are talk about with this Naira bill. And the one them we bright, break it down and discuss it on a platform and come and talk about cartel and wind up in a cartel is an agent. You think cartel busy with you now again? Cartel all about him money. And if you wind up in a boxers like some bitch. If you keep the money, more do it. Dance all gone left cartel now, you know. And because them know the cartel have enough of people, them young people, them capture, them mind, them brain capture. Them are safe, they can use him. Cartel is an agent. You know, loud cartel and thought focus on the younger artists them. Youngster, big up yourself. Because see, the same look of blood clot shit in a plate them youngster within the social media space in Jamaica. Because you're a trend for the right thing. They never tap on top till them find one moment where they can save, they can bring you down, to cut the fire where you come with, to burn them out, because they're guilty of what you talk about in a Youngster. You have to know them something. So Youngster, it's the song where you have it bigger than you. That song that we do, Youngster, it bigger than you. Don't make no pussy hole shit in a plate. Cool your fire, Youngster. And you have the biggest song on the island, and the pussy them know that. You know, see real girl them come out, Youngster, and I say, who the man, where them come from with that song, yeah? You know, Youngster, and I say, the girl them come out and represent because the boy them shake it on the island. And the woman them represent the song the most, Youngster. So don't make no look a batty boy and some shit in a plate. Cool up a fire, Youngster. You are the man, and you have the biggest song on the island. And them know. And look a pussy them. We should have come out and I say, Youngster, I chew the message in your song, them I try grounds out of thing, you know. But Youngster, keep on burning fire. You have some boy look viral talk off a Youngster. But how them want to Youngster, no make no batty boy slow you down. You come out the right time. Youngster, let me tell you this. You know, sister, the people them want righteousness. You know, sister, the people, Youngster, remember, you know. A righteousness you use and go viral. Righteousness. You know, come out and wind up in a brief. You know, come out with no drama. A righteous music you sing, my brother. When music hit you, feel no pain. Youngster, don't stop. Whip them, judge, and me say whip them. And then lion, evict them. Youngster, do not make the lion roll. This me iron sure. So see boy can't open up Zion door. Black you money want me clean. Love you me more. Youngster, no bet the pussy them cool up a fire. You have the biggest song on the island. Talking on TV tell her that. Because the people them want righteousness. They look a batty boy, artist boy, them and some of them in the space. Wolf in a sheep clothes, Youngster. Some of them rasta boy, them too. Don't make them stop the fire, Youngster. The people them want the fire where you come with. The people them long for the fire where you come with. So Youngster, take up by the whip. Speed can't cool your speed. Youngster, speed can't cool your speed. The people them want righteousness. The people them want hear fire burn. Youngster, what you do? Do not make the lion roar. This may iron sure. On a tag Youngster. And make him know so the fire for continue. Because it a hurt them feelings. And some people torment when them hear you sing the song there. Watch on, man. Youngster. Youngster song for turn up in Jamaica. The people them want righteousness. Too much shit in a plate. I get too much privilege in that. And the artist boy them too. Enough of them are shit in a plate. See, cartel want legalize. Come from big ever 50-year-old man. He is not a comedian. We know him as a gangster artist. But for him go to prison come back and then clone him. He start act some type of way. But cartel could never be righteous people, Rod Magger. In a real life. Remember him sing the song Freaky Girl of them girl in love. So it thing just a play out. In true color just a come out. So him can't distract nobody. Remember, we no focus on the Naira bill and focus on the Auditor General report. Cartel could have come out, even wind up naked. Don't look on that. Focus on the Naira bill and the Auditor General report. And go and make Youngster song. Because Youngster have the biggest song on the island. Youngster have the biggest song in the island at this present moment. Tell them to go around Youngster song. Tell them to go around Youngster song. That's the most thing they come with. After Youngster song, them feel like they want to stop because they come with Ill and Gully Ride and sing me a fuck rip on it. Youngster song is the song. And that song they should go up on Ill and Gully Ride. And Youngster song for Ill and Gully Ride with him. Chat about. But me I play that video here to juggle the memory. See the bridges on stupid for true because police kill like look at you tap on camera. I want to make the JCF get away with this. And you know open him out and address this no time at all.
police decides to listen, a criminal can themselves so. And I've seen the Prime Minister's sons with the same kind of hairstyle. Right? So, it is so sad that because we are quote unquote poor people pitney, now we hear twists. Our pants might be sagging a little bit, our pants might big. Police might decide to say, no man, I'm a criminal. You understand? I know a lot of you are not going to agree with me now. But a lot of these young men that are being killed, or let me not say a lot, some of these young men that are being killed in cold blood. Some of them are being killed because police know them a criminal or somebody report them as a criminal, which sometimes might be lies. But sometimes they are seen committing certain criminal acts, and when police hold them, they have a gun on them and they shoot them, right? And we say, all right, crime rate high, and they need to do something to cut down their crime rate. Not that they should be judge, jury, and executioner, right? But this young man came downstairs to open the door. And you know what troubled me most of all with these video clippings that I'm seeing is when the police officer turned the camera. No, if you don't have anything to hide, you're doing your legal job, your lawful job. You're representing us. You're representing the government. You're representing the people, right? Doing a lawful act. Why would you need to turn the camera? They said that he was taken from downstairs, taken back upstairs and shot in his room. A gun was placed on him. And then he was whisked away to the hospital where he was pronounced dead.
They took the system, you know, they took the, I don't know how it was, what type of thing they had down there, but the gentleman for the premises said that they took the camera system with the, I think with the expectation that they would have gotten the footage. But what they didn't know is that there wasn't any chip in the system that they took. This information was stored on the cloud. So everything stopped recorded when they plug out the system.
And then I asked the question to some of these police officers, because we have some good police officers who are serving and protecting. When you go there and kill somebody innocent pitney, how you go home and sleep?
It is not the JCF that you left 10 or 20 years ago. You will either meet a judge or your maker.
Jamaica. Desmond Montague. You know which family there? Seaton Crescent, Westmoreland. Right in a Savtown. Yeah? Desmond Montague. See it here? Footballer. I feel him two for this. I feel him two for this. I up here said the police them were. 3 police came inside the house according to their report. See them report. Let me count in that man's house. The police then come to the kitchen. 3 police officers, 3 were downstairs. See the kitchen here. And then go. This is the bedroom. This is the bedroom where the incident occurred. Jamaica. Now this is not for likes, you know. This is not for likes, you know. This is not for likes, you know. We have the youth, brother, Desmond, brother, bigger brother downstairs. You know what the man brother tell me, say? Him say, me and my brother not talk for years. Him say 2023, him and him brother make up with tears in their eye. He said it felt so good to connect back with him little brother. From 2023 and build a relationship with him brother. And he said police come up here, so look at the bedroom. Now I want to walk with me. I want to know understand what going on in the country. I know. 3 police officers walk inside here with rifles. And they come inside here, so come. The man, watch it joke. This is the furniture. This is the furniture that apparently he was reaching for to get a gun. So the person who is videotaping me is right here, sir. Push out your arm. Push out your arm. See that? See him on there. See him on there. It's 1 arm's length apart with 3 police. You're telling me that this Jamaican man saw 3 police stand up right here, so with gun, and decide to go in here, so to take out a firearm, to take out a gun, to shoot 1 out of 3. Which madman are going to do that? I made sure I asked the brother, I said, is your brother of unsound mind? Because he have to be a madman. He have to be a madman The 3 police tell them, I look by you. The police report said, when they came in the room, they said to him, don't move. And the man stood beside the furniture and proceeded to move to the furniture where he pulled a firearm to point it at them. Jamaica, see the youth they stand up at the door, see the furniture here, check out your hand again. See them, we can't touch your hand. We can't touch your hand, Jamaica! You don't know the youth never do that. And for whatever reason, when you come, when you put the youth right here, so. Right here, so. Right here, so, when you kill him, right here, so. Right here, so, he's dead. Right here, so. Right here, so, he's dead. When you put the gun on him, 3 gunshots. Bop, bop, bop. No, when you don't do that, right there, so, he's dead. Right there, so. Right there, so, he's dead. Never said this to Lena. Never said this to Lena. Even if the youth are criminal, your job is to arrest the youth. Arrest him. Arrest him legally, lawfully. And that you are begging you to do no freaking job. When all the dirty police come around and do that kind of murder, yeah. You make it so bad for good police. Me have family member or police. All the thing me feel. You know what friend me have our police? I used to teach at Maple High School. I may have students who I taught who are now in the police force. Who me know say them are good picnic. Come from Preddy School. Me can big up himself. Mr. Ryan Fagan from Manchester. Who never ask about him, they call him Sugar. I'm a brethren that. Classmate. Good police. Good friggin' police. Sammy from Upper Bannister in a Old Harbour. Good police. Sasha from Upper Stony Hillside. Good police. But who don't try to make it bad for good police them? When you come around and murder people picnic and then you go out and go on a party and go and line up, see man dead yeah. So the youth dead yeah.
So you know lighter and weed it all up on him bed.
The man did there some burning weed lighter and in weed. Yes, he smoke weed and he probably will sell it too. And so what if he even sell weed? Does that give you the right to come in there and murder him? You know how him man feel? To him nephew and him cousin and him uncle and everybody. See them a drag him lifeless body down the stairs, got thrown in a van before even him become reach to come do proper investigation. When the spent shells them there, you better make sure. Say the ballistic report sure. Say the gun whatever gun him didn't reach for. Yeah? You better make sure. So everything line up. I am sick and I am tired of the fact that when I go around, when I kill off you then, him dead, him can't dead again. Him can't dead again. And then a youth, when I community and them next. You all are we. We are next in line and we don't know how close we is to the front of the line. The youth want for them, you know. Him say them do it years ago in the same community. I something want to go around and I do. Jesus Christ. And then some stinking citizens in the country where everything police are on the talk about a true, a gunman, make a police then do the job. Where is Andrew Michael Holness? Where is the security minister, the dirty sleepy? Nah, the dirty security minister. Commissioner of police, where you there? Because I fool not hear that. Where are you to talk about it? To call me? No, the family have got buried this a youth tenor. You don't know much money for a funeral? You don't know much money for a funeral? When you never stop? When you never stop? And someone will feel like say, we hate police. And not everybody hate police. But we hate what the dirty police them do. And corrupt the force. And make it bad for the good police them. And you say, uno drunk up, the good police them are time to uno start. Do what uno fi do. Stop keep police secrets. Because when when these young men who realize they can't trust no more, when they are fed up, and as far as me concerned, them fed up on Jamaica. You see the Prime Minister of this country, you see you, Mr. Andrew Wallace, we refuse to come out and address these problems and change your dirty speech that people should need judge or maker. So when the police then come and they feel like them is judge. Yeah, they feel like them is the judge, and then them decide for the people that need them maker by killing them. Jamaica, me done, you know. I want him to know, me not go and represent the people, you know. You know how happy the people them were when they see me come and say, because they know me and I say, yes, Marvin. Them start to tell me things because they trust me to make sure, say, me represent. Whoever bury the youth now, why don't forget the money? Because me can't tell you they don't have money. By the looks of it, they don't have no money. Most of the country don't have no money. Yeah, and people must deal with this kind of burden while owner just cock up in a big vehicle and go home to own family and eat 3 square meals per day and live on the ground and murder on the brothers and the sisters them for $200,000 when I get a one time. $200,000. Jamaicans for justice, the United Nations, the groups that are, you see, all the media, CVM, TVJ, nationwide. You see, when I go around and do real investigative journalism, where you don't want to call out, when you need to call out, when you don't want to create protests, where is the opposition? Where is the opposition? Mr. Mark Golding, you need to stage a protest out of Hero Circle, wherever across the island, because these extrajudicial killings, they're unjust. They're evil, and another Jamaican youth life is a freaking risk, and it could be mine. I have children, and them have to grow up in this, because yes, I'm my yard. I mean, I have to fix America, I fix some other country. I'm my yard this, and watch me out. Respect you,
It is not the JCF that you left 10 or 20 years ago. You will either meet a judge or your maker.
Yeah, man. Ready? Jamaica. So, Domar Lee. See me? I am this. And him wife. And them two pitney this. I hold that by me there. Up a Mali acres. I feel me place this. Me have auntie live around there, so. Yeah? I just how we born and grow. All I know I feel me place. And one thing I gotta tell a boy, I not support criminal. But you see some of the police, me talk every time now. I'm gonna say this before me even go further enough. You have some good police. Big up on yourself to the good police them. But you see the drunk them. You see when you look at that shit in a force, where you feel like you have power. You just go around and just kill off people, pitney, and then the country supposed to feel good because them take what you tell them is a criminal. You come to the residence of the youth and in family 4 o'clock in the morning. 4 o'clock in the morning. But 2 or 3 jeep load that you come here so whole heap of police. And see the youth, you see this? I saw the youth, I last work this thing get fed up on the house, my wife. Dig out every day and business this. In business places where police, the peace officers, them in call you know. You call no peace officers. When you come and someone who come here, who not have enough money, and you look at the wife and say, sweet, don't worry, baby, make them go on, man. When you not have enough money to buy whatever drinks you not buy, intelligence a peace officer, them man, make them drink it. It's same youth who come and you jump in the people in yard without warrant. You not come with a warrant because if you had a warrant, you're supposed to present it because you're entering private property. You're supposed to present it drunk. When you come inside, see the youth two pitney here. See them here. Them stand up and watch. They stand up and piss up themselves. Them mother say the two baby stand up there and piss themselves a tremble so. When the long, a tall police boy with the long gun point so. Just watch the pitney them and piss up themselves. Because they know so them have to kill a youth. When you come in at the house, watch me. Come with me. Come with me. See the door here. See the door here, Jamaica. I kick off it. Then kick off it. Come in. Come in, show you. Kick off it when you come inside the people and place. 4 o'clock in the morning. 4 o'clock. I want to come on here, sir. All the way 3 people in place. Be a police. You don't know which party you there. You don't know in bedroom there. You don't know him. I want to come for criminal. When I arrest criminal, 4 o'clock in the morning, come. Boom. Yeah? Pass bathroom. Come here, sir. See the youth here, sir. And bedroom this. And this a bed here. And this a bed here. I ain't sleep on with the woman. See it here, I have nothing to do. I want to come in. I want to come in. See the gunshot here, so when I gunshot here, I want to put in a TV. So one gunshot here, I want to put in a TV. Him never die here, sir. Me not even know why I want to put one shot like TV for what? I want to put one gunshot like TV. Alright, that's I want to kill him. Come here. Right here, sir. See gunshot there. See gunshot there. Right here, so I want to shoot him. Right here, so I want to shoot him. He never had a gun. As a matter of fact, the youth baby mother said, we don't have time to question the youth. Right here, sir. Right here, sir, on the murder youth. On the murder youth. On the murder people. And the man, 2 youth tell about this, sir. 4-year-old and 11-year-old tell about piss up themselves. Because the people who we pay every friggin' month, the people that we pay a month time, we pay a month time. We pay a month time to serve and protect. If the youth is a gunman or a criminal, I want to come inside the house. I want to come arrest him lawfully and carry him in drunk. I want to feel like some people, if you have respect for no. If police them are grow, they say, oh no, let me tell you this. Marvin Edgar tell you this. Oh no, I have to pay for no crime. Oh no, I have to pay for the crime. Oh no, can't go on and just a put bullet in a people pitting the head like that. And feel so now do the country freaking justice. And it's thinking Jamaicans them want to support police and then free green in the country. They say, oh no, me say me can't wait. Me can't wait for when time you reach for the doorstep. For the understand say, and a clout, and a freaking clout. Where people are grown. See the youth here, and the wife. See the youth picking them here. See them there. Want to know them face. Remember them face. They don't have a father anymore.
Justice wrong.
They don't have a father. Well, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. You see the owner of a police station, you know me. If you don't know me, put on everybody. Let me tell you this. As long as me alive in a Jamaica, and you know say some of the thinking police will kill off people innocently, me know say not like me. I mean not give a shit because I'm in the there for the likes. But one thing never tell you no. You see, just like when I put gun and shoot people innocently, just like when I kill people innocently, and not do the job, I'm gonna play a judge, juror, and executioner in another country. You better beg God, not make me become prime minister because the laws are going to be changed. And you know what's going to be the new law? If you are found guilty, whatever you do in the crime, the same fate you're going to meet. The same friggin' fate by your knee. And we are shoot you back. Because Uno cannot have the right to go home to Fihuna family and Fihuna Pitney. Now the man gone and him 2 youths them are witnesses in that them daddy marrow. When we see the video, look at the daddy marrow all over the house. I want to wall him like dog shit. I want to dry him. I want to drag him. I want to drag him.
Right, what I do?
The youth in us, whether upon the highway where they go rob people them, we not support criminal. And if you're a criminal, and you must be caught. And if you're caught, you must be dealt with accordingly. We not support no nastiness. But you know what I do? You never know some people have video, you know. And the youth come out of the car with a gunshot wound in their hand. And sit down upon the jump out jeep. And they push him in there. And by the time he reach the hospital, there was a gunshot wound in her head. In dead, that's murder. And me want to know every goddamn day. In the come out to know I do investigation. We want justice. Immediate justice. The Prime Minister said, we must be judge and maker. And the dirty thinking nasty security minister thinking always can. So you must shoot first and ask questions later. And Jamaica has been running on that kind of thing all these years. You want to get you them scared. You them scared. While police become the new murderers. Look how much time on the go on operation. On the find out say a police involved in a shooting, a police involved in a robbery. So what are we supposed to do with those police when we catch them? Huh? What we do with them? Jamaica. Me tired to come and them. Me tired to cover them a story, you know. Me tired to cover them a story in Jamaica. Me tired, you know. Jamaica, me tired, you know. The youth grow up and look at the youth and hustle, see one business here, see box here, see business here. The youth are building things for your family. When you come inside and don't even have time to tell him to put her hand upon. And the police say, you don't have on no shoes. That's what the wife remember. Go put on your shoes. And he saying shoes run there, so. By the time if you bend down for put on shoes, when you shoot him in the head, when you bust out his skull, and when you did it, you had the chance to apprehend him. And when the boat is removed from frontline duty, let me tell you this, Inspector for Olava, Sergeant for Olava, you better know what you do, you put in the right report, and you can take up for the police, We don't want no more dirty police in our country. We want good police who serve and protect the people of Jamaica. Because we pay every month we serve and protect. We don't big and think like shit. No, the young mother and wife and sister them out there can't believe.
I'm brother there, son.
And I'm brother videotape it right now. I'm brother right now videotape it. None of you plan funeral.
All that, brother.
Who don't never take no gun off him? There was no warrant. Who no murder him in a cold blood. I don't know if you just walk around casually, sir. May justice prevail. Me done, you know. Me done. Can't turn off my boy.
It is not the JCF that you left 10 or 20 years ago. You will either meet a judge or your maker.
Jamaica, me up on scene. And the people them there. Here. Yeah? We not expect a 2.7 million people in our country. A whole heap of you see video on the nose one of the day so today. And one thing me I go tell you, know, if you can't support you when you're ready to turn up, nobody no call me if you can defend you, know. You no call me. Cause me now come no way. Everybody where they saw them me care about. Every Jamaican where they saw them me care about. People them can't sleep. The whole community shaken up. With us, with Steerfield in a Senton. And we serious. Enough of the police killing. Enough of it. And we want police to go to prison. We want police to meet the same fate. The same fate where the youths ever meet, we want police to meet it. Every youth there, sir. Everybody not sure. And when they drunk, they're going to show up. The Prime Minister, you're quiet. You're very quiet. The Security Minister, you already make we know straight up. You, Orias Chang, make we know straight up. Say it is better when the police kill the youth them because crime rate go down. You drunk, you say that. Publicly you say that. You say you don't want them wear the body camera. For no special operation, that mean nobody enough is see when tell them I kill the youth them innocently. Every youth to represent you so today. Every Jamaican. We are sending a message. Enough is enough. Police now go get to go home to feed them pitney. While mothers and wives and everybody are ball. Enough pitney right now, fatherless. 105 who not killed since the start of the year. That are 105 fatherless pitney.
Okay.
Who no come right as a Steerfield can take out the pitney out of youth hand. Who no take out the pitney out of youth hand. Who no take out the man baby out of hand. And who no carry him in a room go kill him and him brother. And we turn up right as a Steerfield. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We want Orias Chang to resign today. The Commissioner of Police, you have to come out of this.
Wickedness.
We're not telling you again enough. We have had enough. We have had enough. People tired. The whole community are mourn. We're tired now. Wanna kill off all our youth them. We can't take it no more. Police officers have a right to go home to feed them family. We can't go home to phone the people them while people mourn. We tired of it. We tired of it. It's a genocide in the country. Genocide. We murder 311. We not tired of blood. We not tired of killing a brother. And this week, youth will go up on farm work. Farm work to provide for family honestly.
What is this about?
The youth them beg for their life.
When we give their name, they say they don't have other name.
Who come out and no name for them? We tired, Jamaica, we tired. Steerfield, not every Jamaican should have there, so. We pass 3 bus load of people at our beach. We not got a friggin' beach. Beach we not gone today. 3 bus load of Jamaicans naked at our beach. When we gonna stand up for each other? The things that we ever got foreign police are killed when we come our yard. So we want police are killed, so what? So we not attack and we not say we not alive. We're tired. Enough is enough. And we want justice for the youth them. The police them from Area 5 will come here and kill the youth them. We want them to be arrested. Underneath we take with them passport before they left here. 64 police. 64 them on murder charge from 2004. DPP, you better do sitting there. Come out of the office.
Them a murderer.
Indicom already telling us that them a murderer. Them do the investigation. Indicom not on the teeth. Indicom can't do nothing. DPP, the 64 police got prison. The families them tired.
It is not the JCF that you left 10 or 20 years ago. You will either meet a judge or your maker.
threaten the JCF. Bro, first thing I'ma make it clear, I'm not threatening the JCF as in me personally. I go bring a vendetta towards the thing them what they want to do to get a youth and poor people and all. Me personally can't do that. But at least it's shown in the vision. If you say, yo, I believe in a Jamaica where this now gonna be forever. Yes, I believe in a Jamaica where the people them stand up for themselves. Even if them not do it now, I believe in a Jamaica we're gonna do it one day and hopefully soon. Yes, them generation where come up, my youth and them little youth that we are grow with sheep. No fuck with them. Much less for them pitney. Government boy them no fuck with them pitney and we see a come up. We don't try to know that. So if you know kidnap we and kill we have to go and do it and the time I come. And for answer the question directly, yes, I have military training. But I read police and I read soldier because soldier walk and kick up man for no reason. Police are walk and disrespect people for no reason. Police are pull over people in a private car, mask up like a gunman. I expect someone to stop. But when man stop on open fire, suck on the mother youth and I got dead. Pussy, and that me said, and I got dead. You hug me. You see the police them in my DM until they start dressed properly and wearing a correct uniform. Until they start do the correct procedure when they not stop people for search them. And when they not search people house. And when they not come for arrest people. When they start do the right procedure, me will stop talk. But no blood clot tell me to stop talking on my fucking DM. Because you don't know me. And me don't know you. And you're one of the dirty corrupt police them when we are born out, suck your mother, and you feel dead to pussy. Me don't know when dead and me DM and tell me this and that and that. Me say the whole I know we are going and kill innocent people for dead. And that me say, me never say me I go kill them. It's rotted. So weird. The whole I know one gang get a celebrity now for come on me yard and come beat me. Because me say dirty police for dead. So I no love dirty police. So the force full of be a dirty police. And that I go on.
Jamaica, the government is warring with unarmed civilians. The armed and dangerous government is warring with unarmed civilians. Oh, at least 105 people get killed by the government forces since the starting of the years. And for the past year, since April 2025 to April 2026, over 300 youths, at least 301 youth get killed by the police. For the past year, since April 2025 to April 2026, over 300 youths. So much gunman in there Jamaica. So much gunman in there Jamaica. An innocent youth them a kill. No Chinese not the panny, no Indian not the panny, no white people not the panny. A beer bomber clap black man them a kill. And what me telling you say, when I get in the shop, anytime I see the pussy old police them a patrol, they shut up a car. You don't need no training or nothing. Just make them a patrol upon a peaceful place. Go to the most peaceful place for them patrol where you can catch them off guard and just light them up. Get a pan clip, get a jump clip and just light them up. You see all the security, minister of security, when you see my power with the 8 man them around him, just light a whole of them. Brawling. Where man them kill themselves and kill them woman there. Wanting to save in a life and take you out upon the minister. Wanting to save in a life and take you upon the government. The whole of them are some killers. Them are kill unarmed civilians. Them are kill innocent people. Them are kill black people. Black man a kill black man. I talk about them a gunman. And police are get away with these things. 64 police have been convicted since for the past 2 years. 64 police have been convicted for murder for the past 2 years, and none of them is charged as yet. None of them is, every one of them is still what should I say? Every one of them not charged yet. They don't get no sentence yet. So really and truly the government are use strategy so people can forget the case and turn up to court. Then have to release the bomber clot police them will kill people. So as I say, if do a double film though, I don't know what brother we name double film do in about 2018 or 2017 them time there. Yeah, double film policeman killing his friend and the pussy them a play domino and the man just pull up on a beer bomber class shot. When they off duty, then you can't have them gun when they off duty. Them police as soon as they just find out where them live and go analyze them same way. I want the government war find them police as soon as they off duty, go up on the ends and be a bomber class shot. You see how the Hilux a patrol, be a bomber class shot. You see me? Want see some police dead. Me not sorry for no police. Me not sorry for no police. Them a killed black people. Innocent black people. Black man a kill black man. You see me? Meanwhile, them a patrol for the bomber class crown. You see me? Slavery not done my youth. Jamaica too weak when I satisfied for some small, licky things. How comes a few people are protest? What kind of style not depend? What kind of style not depend? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yo. I fuck we are going to Jamaica, brother. So much gunman there in Jamaica. Over 300. Which country in the world police can kill over 300 people in a 1 year? Which country that? No must war that. War go on all of Iraq and them places. So much people now dead. You ever hear so much US soldier dead yet? The government are war with the innocent civilians, people. The government are war with the innocent civilians. Don't give them no mercy. The suicide man them will kill themselves and kill their woman and their picnic. Save your life and take you up on the government, please. Yeah, man, risk your life and shoot at the bomber class entourage with the Minister of Security, the dirty half Chinese nastiness. The dirty half Chinese nastiness, but police have to wear body cam because it's going to make them obvious. This is 2020 bomber class 6. You can't get camera with disguise. No police no need to wear camera with obvious. This is 2026. You have camera small like your fingertip. I don't know what kind of excuse that. And the Prime Minister go on like you don't know what go on. You're guilty, Prime Minister. You stay silent. We know say you know what go on. You have saying everything. You see me, sir? Yeah. Police them a kill off for youth them in Jamaica. You see me? You see when you see them bomber club, Hilux they patrol, just turn on an AK upon them. They can't, you don't need no training. You don't need no training, just turn on an AK upon him. Jump clip, spray. They can't escape. They don't have no training for escape bullet. Bullet too fast. Nobody can train for escape bullet. You see how Hilux a patrol upon a peaceful ends, the spray bomber clad. You see me? They might kill too much innocent youth. So you know, nothing wrong if an innocent police get dropped out too. You see me? And the minister...
It is not the JCF that you left 10 or 20 years ago. You will either meet a judge or your maker.
That's what the Virgin has say. But me have something more for what him did say. Where they? I want to find something what him did say. Alright. Here it is.
It is one thing that you will see about me. Me not afraid of nobody. All who want talk, make meme. One, me will go with you toe to toe. Every nonsense you talk, I will respond to it. And as you would have seen with the government, man come out with foolishness, we respond, not go so. Yeah. So make them, and as many memes as they can make, I can make it too. So it's going to be war.
Brother Hog shit say going to be war. Brother Hog shit say going to be war. Can you believe this, Delroy? Brother Hog shit. Anyway, I shall have what I say.
Self talk, you might not talk for the press big up on yourself. But a long time, you know. A long time the whole away as the People's National Party blogger. Both a Jamaica and in the diaspora have been warning, you know. So when we made a stand, when we come together, PMP and Labour come together and stand up for the right of the future of Jamaica. Because the Labour right then they believe say Uncle PMP, them are going to kill out. You see me? See catch you now too. See, a long time we are warning, you know. and tell you say it is coming right out on no doorstep. Right out on no doorstep. I want to vote in back Mali fool. I want to vote in back Mali fool. And see what happened to now. 1 17-year-old youth and one woman. Not even 1 month apart. Not even 1 month apart. And my Jamaican people, we don't want to hear say police take off a duty and railway. We want to see him. We want to know that him charged for murder and a face court. That's what we want. We don't want no little pretty talk because all blood clot labor right them do. Is give we pretty talk. That's all them do in the Jamaica Labour Party, the government. Is come out and give pretty talk with no action. We want to see action. God tell me, if we have to sit down and take all of this from Andrew Onis, Orius Chang, you know see it, and Kevin Blake, these blood-clad criminal. Everybody in the Jamaica Labour Party is blood-clad criminal and shouldn't represent the people. But I want to see what happened down at Granville with this woman on this demonstration. I want to believe Andrew Onis. Him know say him do some things, you know, and wickeder things are going to come to the Jamaican people, you know. So him a drive fear and I want to come out, come demonstrate, you know. You see me? Against him, you know, because him know say the only thing that can get him out of power, you know. If the people lock down Jamaica, you know. Turn out yard. You know, two blood clot hardies, you know, pussy clot coward in a Jamaica. You know, invalid in a Jamaica. Because while we are invalid, you know, enough of we there just a wait on the blood clot start, you know. You see me? Yeah. Turn on the yard and lock down Jamaica, no gonna work. Private sector pay Andrew Onis. Forget read away and drive fear now we pick them come work in them supermarket and in them hardware and them factory. But me I wonder, what happened to the police force now? And since that pastor come and pray over them clothes and pray over the armored car, them whole heap killing a start going, you know. The pastor there, you want whole and him blood clot head pop off him body. The pastor the head want pop off him body. You see me? Because I find him come wipe down the armored car, you know, and go pray over the police clothes them, you know, where police them are wear, you know. So much blood to pussy clot are shed by the police force, you know. That pastor is a drunk and a batty man. That pastor fi catch and tie up in a one blood clot handsness and throw on upon him. Yeah. And make them eat him alive. Yeah. That's why me can't rate no pussy clot religion or no church. You hear me say? Yeah. The church them fi boom down and burn down. That's what happened to the church them. You know. The labor right them when the police them kill the innocent, you know. Labor right them rejoice, you know. And say, yeah man, them a do good work. See? We don't see that Andrew Onis don't care a bomb of blood clot about anyone I know. You see which part it reach now? It reach at no blood clot doorstep, no pussy clot system dog labor right. You know see where it reach now? Yeah. In a Malifool constituency now it reach. Because I'm a wipe out no found you know. Yeah, because Malifool under threat to you know. She under threat too. She get threatened because she do enough of the illegal blood clot signed in a some document and change some law. Andrew Onis never left no blood clot, stone and turn. You know see it? That can go against him. She under threat too. And only in that constituency under threat. You know, but it grieves my soul, you know, mind and spirit and energy. To see what Jamaica come to know. What we in Jamaica come to. All we care about now is both show up in a blood clot clothes. You know, yeah. Who can wear this name brand and who can wear that the name brand? You think that is going to decide our future? I want to pick the future. You think them they are going to stop the killing of the security force of the young youths them? Look how much blood clot young youth have dead under the hands of the security force under Andrew Onis watch. And all who not boast about car, money, clothes and blood clot liquor. When is a set of sodomite bomb hole in a Jamaica. You know worse than dog in a Jamaica, you know. You know worse than blood clot dog in a Jamaica, yeah. But I am saying to my Jamaican people, how much more are our children, our relative, and our family is going to die before we stand up, made a stand in this country against the Jamaica Labour Party and the police force. The innocent that is dying, because when they kill the guilty, you know, nothing wrong. Because the man, we do, look at the man who do shoot the man him in the middle road and police there and then gone. Police officer are hit man now in Jamaica. They are the one committing the crime in Jamaica. How long we are going to sit down and use PMP and Labour while our brothers and sisters and children are dying innocently? How long? Now is the time for we take a stand, stay our yard, because you see what happens, stand our yard. And what, my people, it is time now that we have to stand up for one another. No matter if I Labour right now or PMP, we have to stand up for one another. Because all what happened to the Jamaican people and all what show up on camera, don't you see Andrew Onis, Kevin Blake or Horace John come out and come apologize to the citizens of Jamaica who put them and appear them? Who imply them and appear them? We don't see anything happen. All is going to happen is that he talk till couple 9 days pass and that police come back on the street and start kill again. People make we lock down Jamaica, make we stand up for brother and sister. We are not Labour right now, blood clad PMP. We are African descendant that our foreparents and ancestors, blood, sweat and blood clad tears have been shedding at this land for we. But you see when I shall tell on say stand on the yard and demonstrate, lock down blood clad Jamaica. We no stay there. We no stay there, no do it. Many more coming. Remember I shall tell you, say we no see nothing yet, you know. We no wait till it's too late. You see me? Everybody feel lock down their yard, no go nowhere, no go on no work. Lock down Jamaica. Turn off Andrew Onis and say there is no stopping him now. Now is the time where we have to stop Andrew. Stop the Jamaica Labour Party. Else nobody is safe by the police force. Neither your picnic, neither your wife, your brother, your sister. Labour right, it is coming at your door. Because you have blood clot Labour right and at you gone already. You vote in Andrew Onis and this is a gift to you. Welcome to the Jamaica Labour Party. Welcome to Andrew Onis. Welcome to Horace Chang. Welcome to Kevin Blake, man, and all the high authorities them in the police force, man. Yeah, man. Welcome to Jamrock. Welcome on a bomber clot Labour right, with blood clot who voting Andrew Onis back in the power and keep quiet by everything where I do and sit down and divide on yourself. I make Andrew a rule, you know. Welcome, more left to come. I don't think anything reach yet. Andrew saying we'll do everything in our power. You see, to let the people them that him serve, you see, get what them want in a Jamaica and them want ya. Then going kill out with blood clot one by one. May I tell you, Andrew is a destroyer and a destruction to the people of Jamaica. And if you don't turn on your yard and demonstrate, you know. But Jamaican people, you see what happened? Same thing will happen in America last year with ISIS killing the woman. That's the same thing the police do at Granville yesterday, you know. Yeah. Woman, you see, you is a threat. Look how long I shall tell you, know, to protect yourself. Because these Batman police, you see me, will hurt, you know. Remember a long time I shall want, you know. Remember a long time I shall want, you know, that the Jamaica Labour Party, them no love woman. They no love woman. I bet you nothing now come out of this. Nothing. A man they love. And anybody when no agree with them Batman lifestyle, then try to eliminate them. Tell me now, what could jump in that policeman that them do the woman that way? Just look at it, you know. Bless upon yourself, my warriors, them in the diaspora yard, or bless upon yourself, talk him in the top of the press. But when I remember what Andrew did say, him said, him will do everything in him last strive, him last breath, him last effort to give the people that him serve their demands and what they want of the Jamaican poor people. And that Andrew said to we, you know. Andrew tell we about we face, you know. Say no serve we, you know. Him serve the elite, you know. And him out do everything and he's tried to make them dream come true at Jamaica by building them Batman City. And we sit down, you know, see it, and a fight with blood clot one another. You know, see it. While the ass go through the blood clot gate. You see me? And sufferation, struggle, stress. That going to cause bloodshed in a Jamaica. United we stand. Divided we fall. And we are most blood clot fall of Jamaica. Listen what Asha Levna telling them. I'm telling them, say me a vessel. We must blood clot fall because we are divided. You me I tell you no? Yeah. And the hotter judgment to come. You don't think you see any blood clot thing yet from Andrew Onis? You don't think you see anything yet? Eh? When Marcus Garvey prophesied, say a prime minister head of a blood clot chop off. Eh? Is what thing do to the people them, and the people them can't take it no more. Them go you know. But I am saying, you know, to these police officers, say these 10 to them, I want to stand up and stamp out the corruption where I go on in the force against the superintendent, these inspector and the commissioner of police. I want to know if we come out and talk, make the people them know, make the world know what take place in there, you know. Because if me tell you right now, if the people them now start to rebel now, uno not safe. And the decent police them, uno who don't safe and uno family not safe, because the people them will not know who and who are the corrupt one in it. You see me? Because these young boy believe say them are Lord, God and Master, and them decide who live and who dead. But when that day comes and the rebellion start, where uno is going to blood clot ride, uno like a drunk, uno like a batty boy where you take fucking at the force, you know, sit and believe uno a God, because uno can't do anything and get away with it at the time. But I am saying, you know, to my Jamaican people, it's not Andrew Onis and the elite them and the police force and the army is the driving force in Jamaica, you know. We are the hard-working, decent citizens. That's why everywhere you have a residential area, you have a ghetto nearby. Because the rich people cannot do without the ghetto people, but the ghetto people can do without them. Because we can eat banana, cocoa, you know, see it, with coconut, boil long in a coconut. But who is going to do for them work that they can make billions of dollars to live luxurious life, you know, see it, rich and famous life? We, the ghetto people. And you saw them a hang gloves. It's time now if we stand up and unite for our right. Everybody a talk about, boy, I'm in a business where I go and because I have this and I have that. What about the day come when everything I go take from one and the two blood clot late to no drunk crow? Yeah, but at Christopher Tufton time now. Don't concern about the boom and the rum with the man them a drink, you know. Because if they never drink it right now, a chaos, Jamaica would then revolution would then start. Yeah. See? What you must concern about is the billions of dollars them we're missing up a UE. The little picnic them we are dead in the blood clot hospital and I need fear watch. The burial money won't thief. And Melissa money won't thief. You see me? The money in the pandemic won't blood clot thief. The people them down at west we still have tarpaulin on top of their house top. No electricity, no good water. The little picnic are sick. And that if you can't big up yourself, talk your mind and talk for the press, big up on yourself. But you know, the labor right them is one of the most dumbest mother set of fuckers in this island. Cause I hear my brother, I must say check her where you want name. See? Talking about in Patwa don't supposed to talk into the parliament, the government parliament. On my youth, you know what I say? Crabble house. You know what you're saying? Cocky sucker. And batty washer. It's the people of Jamaica who talk Patwa that put the government in power. They are the one that keeping the wheel turning. We are the government and we understand Patwa. We don't understand proper English because it's not the proper English people who put this government in power. it is the people who talk patois. So patois we talk, make they understand where I go. But you see, say, where Jamaican is a blood clot set a sell out, and the labor right them is one of the dumbest blood clot set of people in the world. Eh? The Chinese then come in, and when we are going to China, them shop them attack their language when them see when we don't understand what they say, you know. See, Spanish, the whole world that talk a different language from English when them come and then come around we as the black people and talk it, so we don't understand them. We have patois. When we talk patois, we understand the patois, and them no understand it. And we are going to say it is not right for we to talk patois in a parliament. Parliament is, hold on, who is the people of Jamaica? Who is the government? They're the people. So if them cannot understand proper English, don't patois we talk to so they can understand what go on in a parliament and what go on in them country. We need a set of cocky. So I see a comment somebody may talk about Jamaica is the capital for the Caribbean. I do not see that, you know. No, I don't see it that way. I see it as Jamaica is the blood clot dog to all Caribbean island, Jamaica. Our leader, Andrew Wonis, and the Jamaica Labour Party brought down Jamaica down to into a slum, a shit pit. The worst country, Caribbean island in the world, Andrew Wonis has brought we down to. See, because only thing I doing in Jamaica now, money laundering, gun smuggling, drug smuggling, human trafficking, and body fucking. That's all going on in Jamaica under the Jamaica Labour Party and under Andrew Wonis ruling. Andrew is thieving left, right, and blood clot center. Look how much money come for the relief of the hurricane. How much you no get to no drunk? But I am not saying, you know, that body fucking, cocky sucking, and pussy sucking wasn't in Jamaica before Andrew come, you know. But they were in their closet. Andrew come and him go Belgium and him go and sign the batty license. Him take money from Canada, him take money from America to legalize batty business in Jamaica. You see me? So everybody come out of them closet now because they know that the law have been passed. You see what I say? These young boys now not begging the girls them fuck again, you know. Them begging them suck. Yeah, to suck them and want to fuck the girl them in their shit. That's what them want to do, you know. Jamaica that have a moral principle against Sodom and Gomorrah, the decency of a man and a woman to go together and bring a family. Ladies, we no principle that a blood clot, we no dirty drunk or girl, we no principle there. We make man a showboot in a body and put it back in a mouth. Kind of our mouth think no bumbo clot, you know. You see me? Because she too that go in our mouth. I'm saying to Mr. Mark Walling, you're going to have to find a radio station to pay to carry out your program them, you know, and that you are doing for the people them and how you defend them, you know, because you have a lot of people that do not go on TikTok or social media, you know, you see me, so they won't see we the blogger who are show up, you know, your good work what you do, you know, because remember, you know, the media is not putting out nothing, you know, that you defend for the Jamaican people, you know, but they might put out everything for this batty boy, you see me, see. So the people them now are frustrated because them say they nah, nobody are defend them and the PMP want a new leader because the media is not publishing the work, good work that you are doing. You see me? And the people them who don't come on social media to hear we the blogger will not know that you are putting out every effort, every stride to defend their rights. You see what I say? So you have to do something, the boss. And when I man said Jamaican people is one of the dumbest set of blood clot monkey in the world. You see me? They are coming down and Mark Golding talk about Mark Golding is from England and he's a slave master, Pickney, and him not have no good interest in Jamaica. See? For the people of Jamaica. So I don't hear want to talk about Andrew that go and sign a legion to the king to spy upon the Jamaican people and to keep them, right, in depending, not independent. Keep them, turn them back 100 years backward, back into slavery. Remember, Andrew assisting blood clot dog for the king. Him assisting dog for England. Him is a traitor against the Jamaican people. Him sign a legion to spy on Uno. But I can't understand how Jamaican people, my people, them so blood clot, dumb and fool. See? I believe in this man Andrew Wonis. Remember in 2020 where Andrew do, you know, him say that a God make the cookie monster. See, and you fi take it. It can't stop you from catch corona, and it can't stop you from give somebody else the corona. You see what I say? Him lock we up, him charge we, him lock down we in our house, every time our yard, then police beat we, all a girl, when I have on him mask, a Rasta girl, then police trim her. I want to still believe in this man. Him take away him on the land, him buck down the girl, them house, him take away the river from him take away the beach from I want to still believe in this blood clot batty boy we bring pure batty business in Jamaica. One to Jamaican people and no time. But what I man want to say, you see the future of our kids, it a decide now in a Jamaica. Yeah, the Labour Party a decide the future of our kids and our grand picnic. And if we allow batty boy, see, and batty girl, fi decide the future of our kids, see, to come, what you believe, Jamaica is going to turn and our kid is going to turn. Because they say, bend the tree from its small, you see me, to what you want it to be. And if we allow batty boy, yeah, if we decide the future of our kids, what them is going to turn? Batty boy to, see, they are going to turn batty boys. Jamaican people, now is the time that we should stand up, because our kids' future are deciding now in a parliament. Look how them go on in a parliament. You tell me. You look what is going on in parliament. They want to come and they want to push down some things down with throat. And anybody that get up and try to defend the Jamaican people, them a behave like some Jezebel. Because one of them boy, they are so cocky, Yeah. Two of me see them a behave, on the Jamaica Labour Party side, Yeah. See? The criminals them, petty filers them, that's why Delroy Chuck do not want to release the sex offenders list. Because a lot of the Jamaica Labour Party MP them, fucking off the little boys them and the little girls them. You see me? And it's been covering up. Yeah, they hide it. Jamaican people, how long shall we call upon you to stand up for our right? How long have we in Jamaica and the people in the diaspora been calling upon you that it is time now for you to stop blood clot, gaze, stop you freestyle and think of the future of your youth? If we come on social media and we talk the truth, the same people who we are defend to blood clot, at them compound with page and a class we. And it not benefit to know. Because Andrew do not care a fuck about uno and uno picnic. Remember that? It have been showing on camera how the security force with this batty bomb clot boy or strong give orders to slaughter our kids. Just look at it, man. We working at the system day and blood clot night. Pan a little pecans. We be hungry to bring up our kid. And when we kid come up now and to have a future in society, they come and they take them out and then tell us that is misidentity. And those police guys still dep on road, still a murder the poor people picnic. In every residential era, there is a ghetto catch up near against it. That means those rich people cannot do without the ghetto people, the poor people. What the poor people can do without them blood clot. Because the poor people don't go to them work, them billions of dollars, the rich and famous life where them a live will not. And who brought you back over that? Andrew Onis. Andrew Onis are the new slave master of Jamaica, Andrew Wonis is holding up the flag, the British flag, you know, the monarchy, you know. Andrew is the second king for Jamaica, you know, and Jamaican people now see. Look how much money Andrew Wonis have get. Him and him government. For Melissa and Beryl. And all now, quarter of the blood clot money don't spend on the Jamaican people. People are still of tarpaulin over their house top. No good water to drink. No electricity. Their picnic are getting disease. And this blood clot boy and these blood clot coward, these pussy old drunk in a Jamaica, sit down and talk about, boy, me can't put on my pot, you know, me alright, me no business what will happen to another man, you know. What about our brothers and sisters, blood clot keeper? If our ancestor didn't fight blood, sweat and tears to blood clot to made we here, we would still be a slave. And we come and we sell them out. We sell out all the effort that they have made. All the sacrifice that they have made for us. We spitting at them blood clot face. That's why the ancestors them come to me and tell me that that we are weak. Yeah, that the Jamaican people weak, because when them tell me that, you know, when that voice come to me and talk to me, I was saying to myself, oh man, we have some brave people in Jamaica. A few blood-clad brave people. You see me? Few, because nobody want to stand up for the right of them brothers and sisters. No. You see me? Everybody becomes selfish in Jamaica. Yeah. Everybody American, English and Canadian. Yeah. Nobody not even want to talk patois again. Down to in the house to pussy clot. The people's parliament. Them are denied patois, our language. We want black people and a white man. I think Mark Golding would do that blood clot, you know. Yeah. I believe that it was Mark Golding who would do that. Try to deny it in patois. Our children should be learning patois in a school. And all who no get up talking about deep throat. Or some big pussy blood clad girl up on social media. I talk about 9 inches and 10 inches and woof a hood big and woof a hood little bit. And that's what Jamaica gone to. That's our future now. That's our future. Because enough of no pussy a stretch out and done, you know. Yeah. No for no. Because all you're thinking about is fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. And you're not even a breed of blood clot, because some of you are what them call a mule. You're not even a breed, say yes, we build back the population. The government of Jamaica, this Labour Party, are unaliving, killing out our blood clot young people. And you're not a breed. So we don't believe what will happen down the line. Jamaica gone back way. Yeah. Gone back way. All the fight that our foreparents and ancestors fight for. Yeah, man. Just throw underneath the carpet and the whole of we are walk on here and a laugh. Yeah. We are drive big car, we have money in a bank. But you know, we'll have no blood clot money. Remember, Asha tell you no, and you will have nothing to eat. You will have nothing to eat. And if we get something to eat, is processed food that is going to give you know, diabetes, cancer, heart attack, underneath you know, blood clot. United, we stand strong. Divided, we must fall. Now is the time. We have been locked down by this government. We have been pressured. We have been brutalized. So why cannot we stand and we yard and lock down blood clot Jamaica so them batty boy private sector where they up in them rich people we have fuck pure blood clot shit. You see me? See? And I live rich and famous life by working with a little and nothing because we are work for success. What is blood clot success? And we must blood clot dead. We are going dead left everything. Fight for the future of our kids them and we grand picnic to build a better blood clot Jamaica. And not a transgender, battyman, pussyclad country that is going to full up a disease. Eh? Let's stand together now, my brothers and sisters.
Asha, cry out. Anyway, I want to hear what a lady have to say.
Guyana go better than every Caribbean country, and Guyana show we up. Guyana show we up how weak we is. We full of mouth, full of chatting about nothing behind it. Full of hype and bad mind and flaws and envy, but nothing behind it. You see what Guyana do? Guyana shut down the whole country for one little baby girl. One little baby girl with John where they unalive over the hotel. One baby girl, the whole country shut down the country for. Guyana, me love you now. I first me go talk so brutal about my country. But me tell you this is what me see we are going to Jamaica. Jamaican workless. You know, I idiot out a yard. And anybody, the stone lick when me fling in a swine pen, a them me a chat though. You see, we real Jamaican, we need to make a blood clot group, make an organization, step up in a WhatsApp, make all the way plan to blood clot, and overpower the government and the blood clot security force in a Jamaica. Because the police force, them are murderer in a Jamaica now. See, they don't act down the country there, where they analyze the little boy, them a protest. And in the same day, they are peace protest, them a walk to fight against corruption. Ball for the woman's son. And see there? The lady in the black car, in the black van. The police literally shoot her. Cold-blooded murder in front of everybody here as witness. Because the woman sister says she not give her them the van. She a go move it. The police in front of the van give the woman a stray bullet in her face. A boom! No stray bullet, close range. Anyway, one shoot her, she unalive instant. On that time, say, I not them the gunman in a Jamaica, and look how much innocent kids the police then kill off. And no Jamaica not shut down on no workless and dirty and stink. And when people come talk, we no come at these people like a politician alone, blood clot if you talk about. The unjust we are going against the youth them in Jamaica. And me go always talk, and my son live at Jamaica, I'm a teenager, I'm out on 17 this year. Where the fuck you come from? What Jamaica come to? Eh? All of the police, them trigger finger, them happy. Them a say Mali, the police force a jug Z, cooked them. They nervous. They full bottom a sweat and migla sweat to take people life. But me tell you something, looking at my blood clot face good. Because this to me a 4 penny, me can't come at 5 including and me lose 1, 4. But me tell you something. You see how my body did sexy and nice and pitney fuck up that and my belly big and mark up. But me tell you something, my titty suck right through 3 blood clot here I go floor here, me a feed baby on my body. Listen to me. Any police boy or my son in a Jamaica for no blood clot risk, because me know my son on a wrong doing, but he with the wrong place at the wrong blood clot time. Let me tell you some police boy who not say mafia blood clot life how wicked me can be. Because me not come by me and talking now. Me a say the whole blood clot generation and bloodline me a come for. Who not see how mafia life is. Who not too wicked. Me want to say one summer, me say calm and collective. Police boy, them we are unalive the innocent youth, them and I say a gun. Every blood clotting a gun. Me ask you no believe say people know no blood clot address. No believe say people know phone no pitney too. Go fuck and poke the blood clot wrongness one of the blood clot there. No see Dodo style in a Jamaica back. And me I tell you say a Toronto Italian mafia style somehow of a blood clot get lick up by. Make me I think so bad. Me now make it devil overpower me thoughts. Me have to talk things with calmness. But you see, when things hurt and pain, you see the dumb shit a go on and people are act fool, and then something happen. This are the result for people ball out in a pain. It can't go so no more. This is not right. Everything on the second what we are called Andrew name. Pussy hole, nobody can call feminine because I not run the country. Nobody can call Margot name because you know they in a seat, sit down in the funny side and still the next party no one give them no chance to blood clot talk. Look here man, Jamaica, you know I go steer the day. I no steer blood clot, you know talk. I no fool no pitney they stop me too. But me tell you something more God blood clot jealous and God blood clot spiteful. Some of we there in the house and say, yeah, right, for pitting them, then they pan road and so on. We don't know where them a do a gunman them. Listen to me, you say any day this ever reach a blood clot on the foot, on a doorstep, and then time they not go feel blood clotted. I mean, I say every child will lose their life from police in Jamaica innocently. A mother will carry kids coming out will have a child in their belly for 9 months and birth that child supposed to feel a pain here. And it's so sad to know that you raise a child from a tender age and suffer with that child, and when he come up to age, you see the future for him and hope the best for him future for him achieve, and you're proud of yourself and proud of your child. And when dirty waste police boy when you go to school go study nothing cause 4 subject or 3 subject you have to go in a force. Some of them illiterate no blood clot, not even know if you talk one good sentence. Pussy hole enough to be police. You don't have no respect for no mama, you don't have no respect for no woman, so you not gonna have respect for Jamaican citizens them. Drunk crap. You not disrespect elders that could have been no mother and father twice. Don't you know have one clip on the blood clot hip? Pussy hole? Uno little dirty waste gunman in a Jamaica on an idiot because uno see police are doing something. Uno fi back up down the police station, uno come fi blood clot me. Anybody see me videos family and come at them but more shut me mouth, uno allow me a blood clot loan. Cause me done say me live my life, if me be dead so fi talk, make me blood clot dead. Because all of we ancestors them, all of we heroes them, they never do sit down so make we have rights now. Pussy wall, you not live too comfortable somehow in Jamaican. Guyana big up your blood class, Jamaica is nothing right now. Jamaica is full of chat and have no behind it, no power. You not strong, you not waste man. Batty girl, batty boy. I don't know more fraud in Jamaica. And the people them know me at me not correct up all a blood clot. No, me a Jamaican so me a chat. All a blood clot no mouth watery. When just full of blood clot chat and no action. No sick me stomach as Jamaican. Me right now, me not glad to tell no blood clot but this me a Jamaican. Cause me no shame blood clot me as a girl when live overseas. No shame blood clot me because they know say we are waska. We step out. That's why the world know we. Cause we little bit on talawa. But we not have nothing now. I be a molly popping, alcohol drinking and blood clot, lazy blood clot man and girl in Jamaica. All the boy them not show body so much to blood clot, you no catch you no sell. You no feel like you a woman nowadays, so nobody not do nothing. All the little youths them in Jamaica, if all the blood clot high school them in Jamaica, the people then step up on the road and protest. Me know the police boy can't alive little pitney. So step out and protest in the country. Because the next blood clot 2 years from now, no can't go serve the place because government have no one a lockdown. Scare you no want to go place because you no fear you no lose on the life because you no never chat, you no keep your mouth shut. Now busy where people want to say, stand up for the country, want to come in, want to ban in and grow in because if you no migrate go foreign same way, one day you not get throat and come back. Yeah, do not have a blood clot go. Guyana better than blood clot Jamaica because Guyana lock down the whole country for one little baby girl. Rest in peace, baby girl. And right for them pussy anything they get because then it come in. Me sorry I never find him man and tear him in a blood clot for. Yeah. Jamaica, una idiot Jamaicans. Jamaica idiot right now. All the real Jamaicans, them step out now, man. Make we make a blood clot group and plan to go take a 1 month protest peacefully. Dress up in a with decent jacket and tie and decent gown. Empress Rasta, anything you no want come out as. Just dress and use calmness and fuck up the government. Make them know that we not use violence because they expect we just to be every time, so. Because we talk with compassion, we talk with pain, we talk with love. So it has to be vulgar, it has to be energetic. You understand? But show them so we can compose with blood clot feelings and do it in the right way. The whole country, whole 14 blood clot parish in Jamaica for lockdown. Lockdown is blood clot and protest. Food price gone up. And you only spend 1%, even 1% out of the blood clot. Too much in million, billion dollars of hurricane season. Figure with the people them. And you a thief him and the police force them. And fuck up the country. Right now me there by Italy so. And you know how much people say they're afraid to go to Jamaica? Because of them are sip on the media. And I use them, they're afraid of no more. And the police them. And them are the gunmen in Jamaica. And now down the country now have house. People now have house to live in the same way. People now get help same way. When blood clot 6 pieces of boat can do. You go suck on yourself. At times do everything alone and go feel they will support the wicked and the unjust blood clot people them. Saddam go marry upon no batinism in a one do in a Jamaica. No make batinism take over a blood clot country. That's why we have blood clot feel so. Because God is not standing with blood clot us again. The whole country so sink like a Port Royal with blood clot sink. No suck on yourself.
And I hear that brawling, but I have something more to share with you now. Meanwhile, Andrew wants to kill out the Jamaican youth them. I have so much things to share with you, but more want to not hear this. Right there. Right there. Meanwhile, Andrew, yeah. More want to not listen to this, yeah. Andrew wants to kill out the youth them and some different people. I come take over the land. Listen to this.
Good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the playing of the national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing as at this time I'd like to invite Mrs. Danny Clark, Director, Corporate Communications at the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development, to start our ceremony with prayer.
Let us pray. O Lord, we magnify your name. We glorify you because you are God and you are awesome. As we come here this morning, we pray, O God, that you will be with the proceedings. We ask, God, that everything that is done today will be done to your name's honor and glory. And we ask that as we come here today to sign this agreement, that it will redound to the benefit of your people. Lord, we praise you and we magnify your name because you are a good God. We thank you for loving us. We thank you for sending Jesus to save us. And so now, God, we tell you thanks. This we pray through no other name but the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Thank you, Mrs. Danny Clark. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Prime Minister Dr. the Most Honorable Andrew Holness, Minister of Finance and the Public Service, Honorable Favour Williams, Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, Senator the Honorable Kamina Johnson-Smith, Minister without portfolio in the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development, with responsibility for land titling and settlements, the Honorable Robert Montague, Cabinet Secretary, Honorable Audrey Sewell, Ambassador of Japan, His Excellency Mr. Maruyama Kohei, Chargé d'Affaires Embassy of the Republic of Korea, Mr. Jungen Oh, representing the head of mission, Embassy of the United States of America, Mr. Fausto de Guzman, Permanent Secretary, Office of the Prime Minister, Ambassador Rocky Mead, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development, Mrs. Arlene Williams, Undersecretary, Bilateral Affairs Division, Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, Kingston, Ambassador Shornike Richards, Country Director of the Korea International Cooperation Agency, Ms. Sukjing Bion, Chief of Operations, Country Officer, Jamaica IDB, Carissa Ribeiro, Chief Executive Officer of the Korea Land and Geospatial Informatics Corporation, Mr. Myung-so Oh, Chief Executive Officer and Commissioner of Lands, National Land Agency, Ms. Cherise Walcott, Director General, Statistical Institute of Jamaica, Ms. Leisha Delatibadair, General Manager, Urban Development Corporation, Mr. L. Robert Honeygun, Chief Executive Officer, Geoland Title Limited, Mr. Garfield Knight, representatives from Embassy of Republic of Korea in Jamaica, representatives from Korea International Cooperation Agency, Korea Land and Geospatial Informatics Corporation, the University of Seoul, and other project executing partners, stakeholders from the wider government service, other specially invited guests, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Talia Soares-Brown, and it's my pleasure to be your Master of Ceremonies for today's proceedings. Welcome to the inception ceremony for the Land Administration Capacity Enhancement Project, a transformative initiative designed to strengthen Jamaica's land administration systems through institutional innovation, capacity building, and technological advancement. At this time, let's invite Ms. Cherise Walcott, Chief Executive Officer from the National Land Agency and Commissioner of Lands, to bring opening remarks. Please put your hands together for her.
Prime Minister, Dr. the Most Honorable Andrew Holness, Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, Senator the Honorable Kamina Johnson-Smith, Minister without portfolio in the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development, Honorable Robert Montague, Ambassadors, Heads of Delegations, Permanent Secretaries, representatives of the Korean delegation, stakeholders from the wider government service, other distinguished guests, members of the media. Please allow me to adopt the protocol previously established by the Master of Ceremony. Good morning, everyone. Today marks a very important moment for the government of Jamaica and the National Land Agency, and by extension, Jamaica's land administration and geospatial community. The Land Administration Capacity Enhancement Project reflects a strategic investment in people, knowledge, innovation, and national development. It demonstrates our collective commitment to strengthening Jamaica's land administration framework and equipping a new generation of professionals with the technical expertise required to support a modern, digitally enabled Jamaica. For the National Land Agency, this initiative signals a significant step forward in our institutional journey. It will enhance our technical capabilities, strengthen training and knowledge transfer, and support the development of a more resilient and future-ready organization. Importantly, this project extends beyond the walls of the NLA. The establishment of the Land Administration and Innovation Center will create opportunities for capacity building across the wider public sector, particularly for professionals involved in surveying, mapping, GIS, land management, and geospatial technologies. In many respects, this is an investment in Jamaica's technical future. I must express sincere appreciation to the government of the Republic of Korea, the Korea International Cooperation Agency, KOICA, and the Korea Land and Geospatial Informatics Corporation for their unwavering partnership and confidence in Jamaica. Over the years, the national agency has benefited significantly from specialized training programs, technical exchanges, and professional development opportunities facilitated through this partnership. Our surveying and geospatial professionals have benefited tremendously from exposure in areas such as geospatial technologies, land administration systems, hydrography, GIS applications, surveying methodologies, and institutional best practices, all of which have strengthened their competencies and elevated the profile of the agency's technical expertise. The impact is evident in the growing confidence, innovation, and professionalism of our officers, many of whom continue to apply this knowledge in ways that strengthen Jamaica's land administration and geospatial landscape. We are also deeply appreciative to the Statistical Institute of Jamaica, STATIN, for graciously answering the call to facilitate the transfer of interest in the property that will now support this important undertaking. Their cooperation is a reminder that transformational national projects require a whole-of-government approach built on partnership, shared vision, and mutual trust. I must also extend my profound gratitude to the dedicated team of the National Agency who have worked tirelessly on this project for the past 2 years. In particular, I wish to recognize the unwavering commitment of staff from the Surveys and Mapping Division, the Business Services Division, Information, Communications and Technology
My viewers
Division,
and subscribers, and this is Andrew Willis to take away land from Uno. And with the power of Nara, I will give him the privilege to take away land from Uno. Remember Mark Wallen telling us I'm going to return back the Crown Land Tony, you know. And Andrew won a steep election and go back in. And he even say he's going to continue with Mark Wallen housing solution. The man pretend like he don't know nothing about it. So who have the best interest at heart? Mark Golden are going to hand over about the Crown Land Tony. Andrew one is carrying different people from all over the world. If you can occupy with land. If you can occupy with land, you know.
Services Division. Their collective expertise, long hours, and passion for excellence have brought us to this milestone, and this achievement belongs to each of them. Furthermore, while this project centers on capacity building, its positive ripple effects will extend across the agency. We fully expect that the enhanced systems, skills, and innovations developed through this initiative will also benefit other operations of the NLA. As we formally commence this initiative, we do so with a clear understanding that strong land administration systems are essential to sustainable development, economic growth, and national resilience.
Big up yourself.
This partnership represents another meaningful step in
this partnership is very dangerous to Andrew partner with these people. These people are the same pirate, you know.
Thank you
These people are pirate, you know. These people and Jonas carrying out talk about land.
So much,
survey. These people are pirates. They must survey the land because they want to know amount of land in Jamaica, amount of land they can over back to the people them and capture it back.
Whose
with the help of Andrew Jonas. Andrew Jonas bringing the pirate them to capture back the land them.
To bring remarks
Mark Golden say I'm going to hand over back the Crown land them. Mark Golden say I'm going to hand over back the Crown land them. Andrew Jonas come in with flying be a pirate. I go survey all of these land and capture it under style. Andrew Willis have finished Siaga Diary. He might try to finish Siaga Diary. Because remember Siaga was a pussy old drunker, you know. Siaga was a dog shit, you know. Siaga was a blood clot CIA operative, you know. Siaga was blood clot dog shit, you know. Siaga planned to mash up Jamaica, you know. And he'll pass on the book to Andrew Wallace. Andrew Wallace, Marcus Garvey said the youngest prime minister that got chop off in Jamaica. Marcus Garvey said the youngest prime minister that got chop off in Jamaica. And roll down King Street. Now so Marcus Garvey say, prophecy. Marcus Garvey said that. Even owner got turned upon him. Marcus Garvey said that. So, see them carrying the colonizer them now for come severe up the land them in Jamaica to capture it back out of our hand. We capture it back out of our hand and put it on the back under slavery under the digital system where them are set up. And you know what I go on? That is why I say I be a fucking need that live on the island for true. And different people approve it. Different people approve it. Say, I just one island to fucking need that.
Republic Office. I now invite Miss Sukjing Beyond. Please put your hands together for her.
Good morning, everybody. The most honorable Dr. Andrew Holness, Prime Minister, and Your Excellency Oh Jung-gun 대사님, Ambassador of the Republic of Korea to Jamaica, and ministers and representatives from edX Korea, and distinguished guests. On behalf of KOICA, it is a great honor for me to join you today at the inception ceremony of the Land Administration Capacity Enhancement Project in Jamaica. Following the signing of the record of discussion for the project last October, and I'm truly delighted to visit Jamaica and have opportunity to meet all of you in person as we officially launch this important project together. First of all, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to the Prime Minister and ministers for the taking time to attend this event today. Your presence today, I believe, clearly reflect strong commitment and firm determination of the government of Jamaica toward the successful implementation of the project. And I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to Ambassador of Republic of Korea to Jamaica for his dedicated effort in strengthening cooperation between our two countries. I'm confident that his strong support for this project will serve as a foundation for its successful and meaningful outcomes in the years ahead. In addition, I would like to thank edX Korea and all other partner organizations for bringing their expertise and experience to ensure the smooth and effective execution of the project. KOICA believes that sustainable development can be achieved when institutional systems and human capacity are strengthened together. Based on this approach, KOICA supported Jamaica from 2011 to 2014 in cathedral mapping and land registration capacity building. This new project builds on that valuable experience and further advances our cooperation to a higher level. Since the government of Jamaica officially requested this project in 2023, KOICA and National Land Agency of Jamaica have worked very hard, closely through feasibility studies and other collaborative efforts to review the field level needs and policy priorities and to jointly design the project. So this project focuses on the improvement of the land administration policy and professional capacity development and the establishment of Land Administration Innovation Center, all of which contribute to improving the efficiency and sustainability of the Jamaica's land administration system. With a strong leadership and cooperation of the National Land Agency of Jamaica, and together with expertise of edX Korea Consortium, our Korean team, I believe that this project will make a very meaningful contribution to the modernization of the Jamaica's land administration system. I also hope that this project serves as another important milestone in the development cooperation between Korea and Jamaica, contributing not only to the modernization of the land administration system and protection of the citizens' rights, but also to sustainable urban and regional development. KOICA, as a Korea's development cooperation agency, will continue to work hard with our Jamaican partners to ensure that this project delivers tangible and fruitful results and align with Jamaica's national priorities and strategies. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Bjorn, for those thoughtful remarks and for KOICA's continued commitment to international cooperation and sustainable development. Thank you so much. The Korea Land and Geospatial Informatics Corporation plays an integral role in the implementation of the Land Administration Capacity Enhancement Project and serves as one of the executing partners alongside the University of Seoul. We will now hear more about the program through a presentation by Mr. Myung So Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and let's welcome him.
Yes, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The most honorable Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness and all ministers and ambassador and commissioner of land and especially ambassador of Korea, Jung-gun-ho, and KOICA and all other honorable guests. I am Myung So, President of ALEX, which is Korea Land Information and Cadastral.
Andrew use the police, imitate Jamaican people to make them catch them afraid and take time, I take with the land. I take with the land from the people them. This look of blood clot dog shit. This corner boy from 56 Cumberland Road. This pussy hole uncertified jankro. We allow for you to do so much things in our country. This blood clot uncertified dog shit. We have. I do so much things in our country. This pussy hole not good for nothing. Blood clot shit bag. We use charity money by his personal sacks and bands in personal self. This a blood clot dog shit. This uncertified pussy hole. Can't certify. In a court for thief taxpayer money. Hold on for Beryl money, hold on for Melissa money. This a batty boy here going a land deal with all different type of people. This boy when I have nothing, you know. This pussy hole we grew up in a capture house at 56 Cumberland Road, you know. That's the worst thing, you know. This pussy hole never have a land tiger in her name, you know. This batty boy when I grew up with nothing, you know. Never have no land inheritance from nobody, you know. Can come from a worthless family, you know. This pussy hole invalid come from a worthless family, never have no land for we long in our name. This is the guy. I mash up Jamaica, you know. Come from a little poor paparazzi blood clot background, you know. This is the guy, you know. We never have if I never politician who can go thief money. This bumble hole don't have a land. See the NHT house he mother get. After they left the house at 56 Cumberland Road. Government house. If it wasn't for Michael Manley, Muma wouldn't get no house. The pussy would be a squatters in Jamaica. This is the blood clot dog shit we have. Attack on our behalf like we are fucking idiot.
Survey Corporation. ALEX is a state organization under the Ministry of Land, Infrastructure and Transport. It is a great honor for me.
No, then son. The blood clad pirate them, the colonizer them. Listen to them son. Then him sound like we. But then coming about them want come about them want do land survey. Go survey on no mama. You come out of the country. And Jones is not the rightful Prime Minister. You can't do no from a serious business with this thieving criminal boy. Him is not the real Prime Minister. No can't come and talk about you not talk about land. Can't talk about we land. We don't have fucking criminal in front of the court. We're there in a court. You can't come in our country and talk about no land. We just a bumbuckler thieving boy. You know mad? I think you can't come in our country just because you know say in this criminal boy out for go to prison. You don't want to come in and make no bad deal with him. And show him now want to go to prison willing to make a bad deal with you know. You know better Caesar, this is all former government business with this thieving bumbuckler and Jones. Uno cease and desist from doing business with this criminal Prime Minister boy. Uno cease and desist. Him is in front of the court. He can go to prison anytime. Nobody come and go on like him and no real Prime Minister boy. Yeah. A tax money him use and a buy out in way from go to prison for all last year. For last year him use taxpayer money a buy way out of prison. Uno don't come and come fuck up. Uno hold off. Uno better hold off. Because, let me tell you now, signing paper with this a criminal man, you know. When the time is right, all of this signing you wanna do, it's going to be none and void, you know. You know, hear me, I want to know. All of these paperwork on fly in our country can sign with this a criminal Prime Minister boy. Yeah. In a due time, these signing wanna make with this a criminal, it's going to be none and void. Because the boy is a thief and in front of the court. And because him pay the judge for keeping court case a secret. The wife is also a criminal. A matter of fact. Me done with Uno, you know. So when you come from Korea, Uno go on back to Korea go name on a rat and mangoes. Uno go on back to Korea go catch on a rat and a cane piece and cook. And snake. Uno go back to Korea go name rat and snake here. And seize and desist from doing any business with this dirty bumbuckler thieving boy. We operate like him a Prime Minister boy. Yeah. So I gonna play our next video. And this is one of the reasons where I say the Bigfoot eat that girl. When boy I feel up and birthday party. The Bigfoot girl. When boy I feel up and birthday party. We telling us that Bigfoot market girls are conflict of interest. Saying, and we want that Jezebel girl out of the parliament as well as in thieving criminal man. So, me say think man royal Juliet Cocky Bird. I talk about the Integrity Commission Code of Conduct is none and void. Well, if I saw you, if I that you picking a Juliet Cockbird, you pick your side, you know. So none of them look a so-called MP. Where they amongst Andrew Honest can't talk to nobody how we address you know. You hear that shit? None of them look a so-called MP. We sit down back at Andrew Honest cannot open in a so-called mouth and talk about people on social media where talks on ton type of things about uno. If you never mention my name, I don't know for free. Since as the Integrity Commission Leadership Code of Conduct is none and void to uno, we sent them out here beat uno just shut uno think mouth here. You hear? When time we come out and beat uno just shut uno think mouth because you can't chat to you know. Since as the Leadership Code of Conduct, the Jamaica Labour Party thieving MP them. Say it is none and void. And them always in a parliament that talk about people and disrespect them on social media. When you shut up on a so good mouth and just come out of the parliament. Because you can't chat to a pussy. None of you can't chat to it. We just make you know.
And
listen this.
6 weeks in their parliament and the Integrity Commission realized that things are bank up and they want send more report go down at the parliament, but they realize what they send down there is taking a while to table. So they want to know what is the reason why Andrew Holness' wife decides that she's not going to table the FLA report sent to the House by the Integrity Commission. Well, Jamaica, I don't know who is who, but I have to blame who the report was signed and handed to, and that is Juliet Landell Holness. That's what she name, whatever she want name. Juliet Holness and your wife collect the Integrity Commission report, and up to now it not table 6 weeks now, and we need to know why. And the former chairman is dismissing the House stance as to why the report cannot table. According to Juliet Holness, Juliet says she will be going against court orders and whatever and whatever. But how is it that the FLA point out, say, the report is damaging and the report is this and it is going to destroy reputation, and based on what the Integrity Commission find is far from the truth, and if them release it and put it on table, it is going to have effect on whatever. But I want to ask the question, Jamaica. Is the FLA a private citizen? Yes, I'm a citizen. Is the FLA a private citizen or a public body? Me want to know answer me in the class. Is the FLA a private citizen or is the FLA a public body in the country? Tell me no, student. How are the student 300 and other uno there they listen to me and no can respond to me? Then what me they teach say? Oh? It is a public body. Thank you, Ivan Stern. Thank you, Chantel. Big up yourself, Shosky. Pow Pow, Sammy, everybody. Chihuahua, One Love, a public body. Exactly. So let us question the content of that report, Jamaica. Because that same report, should not have been known until it has been tabled. And it has not yet been tabled, Jamaica. So the question I want to ask this morning, how does the FLA knows what the final report says if it has not yet been tabled? Come here, Andrew wife. We have seen this happening far too often now, where matters that have not yet been, and I want Mark Jefferson Golding to stick up the parliament. Me want uno say the opposition is bangarang. Parliament fi mash up. Because it's not 1 nor 2 nor 3 times Juliet Holness put the parliament into disrepute. You cannot tell me, Jamaica, that a report has been concluded, signed and sealed and delivered to one person, when I know Juliet, a Colleen Lowe, or Tom Tavares, the president. One out of the 3 of them. And each time a damning report is sent to the parliament, particulars within the report is been known before it has been tabled. You cannot know what is in a report unless it is tabled. Up to now, the report not tabled yet, but yet still, those who were accused in that report have filed injunction and have court matter and stick up the parliament, say the parliament cannot table it because the court this and the court. How can a report that has not yet been tabled, those accused in that report is filing injunction and a put blockade? Jamaica people, something is wrong in this country, and me tell you, say parliament fi shut down. Juliet Holness continue to put our parliament into disrepute. This woman is the problem. There is too much controversy and corruption surrounding Andrew's wife. This is seriously wrong, Ivan. Well, me know for me leader no idiot, you know. And Jamaica, my leader speak, And when my leader speak, you know say something is brewing. I want you to listen to my honorable leader, Mark Jefferson Golding. Listen here, Jamaica.
Dear Madam Speaker, I was alarmed by the contents of this newspaper article in the Sunday Gleaner, as I had been unaware that an Integrity Commission investigative report on the Firearm Licensing Authority, FLA, such a critical body, had been sent to Parliament on March.
Hold on, me have to stop. Me telling us, me don't know how you can eat this man. How you fit eat Mark Jefferson Golding? You not hear how the man start the letter with such a brilliance. Eh? What Mark Golding say a while ago, you listen to ears. Mark Golding say, Madam Speaker, I was what? Unaware that 6 weeks ago a report was sent to the Parliament. So Mark Golding right there and then I want to know how one report there in front of you for 6 weeks. This is unheard of. Nothing can go so. Why is it that you have a report we're supposed to table every week, every Tuesday, and you sit down on it for 6 weeks and not table it? I wasn't aware of this. Can you tell me why the report not tape? Mr. Mark Golding, Mr. Me don't know how they can eat this man. The man say him unaware. Now that he's made aware, Mark Golding knows say nothing can go so. We need some answers. Jamaica people, listen to the honorable member. Listen to the honorable.
Dear Madam Speaker, I was alarmed by the contents of this newspaper article in the Sunday Gleaner, as I had been unaware that an Integrity Commission investigative report on the Firearm Licensing Authority, FLA, such a critical body, had been sent to Parliament on March 30, 2026, and yet still has not been tabled in the House. The newspaper article said that in your capacity as Speaker of the House, you received a letter from the Integrity Commission advising that the report addresses, and I quote, allegations of corruption, impropriety, and irregularities in the grant, variation, and revocation of firearm licenses and storage of firearms and ammunition at the Firearm Licensing Authority. End of quote. Based on that letter, the investigative report includes matters of great national importance. Its protracted non-disclosure is a very serious and dangerous matter. The FLA is not a private citizen. It is a public body with statutory responsibility for serious functions. It is therefore clearly a strong public interest in exposing and addressing any impropriety or irregularities affecting the FLA's operations. The Integrity Commission's main statutory purpose is to ensure transparency and accountability in public affairs as a key pillar in the fight against corruption. It would be inimical to the pursuit of that fundamental objective for a public body like the FLA, merely by filing court proceedings applying for judicial review, to be able to cast a cloak of silence over an investigative report to which the law intends parliamentarians, the media, and the wider society to have prompt access via tabling in Parliament. The existence of court proceedings cannot be a lawful or proper basis for the continuing non-disclosure of this report. In this context, it is relevant to note that the courts have recognized that public discourse and criticism are vital to a democratic society, and that public bodies are expected to endure scrutiny rather than use the courts to defeat transparency, undermine accountability, and silence critics. This is why the courts have determined that allowing public authorities to sue for damage to their governing or administrative reputation would severely stifle public opinion, and the courts will not countenance that. The crux of the matter at hand is that the Integrity Commission Act requires this report to be tabled, a vital step which is essential to achieving the objectives of the Act. Unless the court has made an order preventing the tabling of the report, this report should be tabled immediately. As leader of the opposition, it is therefore my duty to demand the tabling of this report at the next meeting of the House. I trust that, as Speaker of the House, you will also do your duty by ensuring that this happens next Tuesday afternoon. Sincerely, Mark Golding, MP, Leader of the Opposition.
Me say, he coming like a Mark Golding around the country. Jamaica people, Mark Golding give them ultimatum. I saw it go. Mark Golding say you better table this blouse and skirt at the sitting of the next parliament. So you know it's tomorrow Tuesday a judgment. Can you imagine Jamaica? Why is it that the Jamaica Labour Party keep breaking the laws of this country? You know, hear the honorable member Mark Golding say the Integrity Commissions Act allows for the tabling of reports. So why is it that the Jamaica Labour Party are withheld information or sit down upon the tabling of the report based on the Integrity Commission Act? This is something that the people can sue the government for, you know. Mark Golding just tell us, yeah, that the Labour Party is basically breaking the laws of the country. The Integrity Commissions Act is being broken right in front of our eye. And why is it that matters like these, the Jamaica Labour Party decides that they're going to put a stop to it and they decide what is being put out in the public? We are not living in a dictatorship. We are not living in a country where dictatorship is the order of the day. We are living in a democracy. So why is it that the Jamaica Labour Party
people
is circumventing the...
All me can say now, we have to just get serious and plan to go take out the mace out of Parliament. We have to just get serious and go remove the mace from Parliament. Instead of Angela Brown-Burke do it, or anybody else PNP member do it, we the citizens need to go take out the mace out of the Parliament. Because the Parliament becomes something different. The Parliament becomes something different, so it cannot continue. Because it becomes something new and we don't know what it is. So for that reason, the mace don't have to go back in that building until the Parliament return. Until the Parliament and the Parliament procedure return back to Parliament, the mace not to go back in that building. Jamaican people, we have a overthrow this government. That are the order of the day now. We have a plan how to overthrow this government. We have to overthrow this government.
Rules to benefit themselves. What is it that could have happened with the NFLA? What them name FLA? What could have gone up a FLA make the Jamaica Labour Party no want this a report of the table? What could have been so damaging in this report? For sit down in front of Juliet Holness.
Because the Labour right them make be a gunman get gun. Go do murder for them. And them a try cover it up. They make be a gunman get gun from FLA and make FLA take with enough people have gun, take with them gun license, take with them gun like a politics. They make FLA start play politics with the Labour right. So FLA become a Labour right institution and then get a lot of gunman gun for kill a lot of people for the government. So them have to try in a bed with FLA and I try see if them can strangle themselves out of this. That is why one bill sent to Juliet Holness 1 month and 2 weeks now, pertaining to the corruption we are going at FLA. And Juliet Holness have the bill for table and sit down upon it. That is why we said this junk Juliet Holness is a conflict of interest in our parliament. And we're going to start dealing with her like dog shit. This junk this market girl this junk market girl is a conflict of interest in our parliament. This Bigfoot junk retire market girl is a conflict of interest in our parliament. But as sorry, say Rhoda never take with Andrew for your full time. Make you mad. And come here for come out of the parliament. As sorry say Rhoda Crawford never take with Andrew Wallace full-time for you. As sorry say Andrew never breed Rhoda and give him a triplet for your blood clot. But this shame make you have to come out of the speaker chair. Because you're too high, you know. You're too high. You're too high in the blood clot parliament. I should have run at the back of the parliament today and sweep out the bumper clot floor. Because you're a market girl. How do you what bill for send to you for table? And you happy for 1 month and 2 weeks and not table it. And then the people them when in the corruption, them know the information when in the bill and you not table it. The same thing wanna do. When time the bill sent with from Integrity Commission about Andrew Wallace, wanna leak it to Cliff Hughes. And leak it. So Data and Campbell could have get it for wanna use it back say Integrity Commission and leak information. You see wanna drunk crow? We say we want to beat the Labour Right MP them and we serious. We want to kick them down and box them down. We want to kick them down the road and box them down, the Labour Right MP them. Be a kick and box down them forget when they come in the street. We fi gang them and beat up them bumper hole when they come in the street. You know, when we see the Labour Right MP them, we fi gang them and beat up them bumper clot.
6 weeks. Eh? Something not right. Something is not right, Jamaica. Yeah? Something not right here so at all. Well, as I said in Jamaica, misery loves company. And the other day me come out, come beat me party. And me know who no love me cause I no like say me say nothing wrong about me party and me fi beat them, nobody else. Right? And me come out, come talk some things and me see them pull up their sacks. But me I ask the PNP, when you no go parliament, you no fi demands certain things, and when you no call for certain things, and you realize that they lock off on a mic, you no have to unite, turn up on no foot. And when me say turn up on no foot, me no mean just stand up for peace. Me mean literally turn up on no foot and get up out of the green chair them. Get up out of the green chair and turn up. Make no order on the floor. Cause no order can happen when 2 members standing at the same time. We demand the report to be tabled.
This is a good suggestion. If they don't want to know if talk, when them attack for you, every PNP, MP, if you stand up on them foot in the parliament, every one of them, and knock on the decks. If uno can't talk, them not fi talk. Yeah, the PNP, MP, uno have to come together now. If they not allow uno fi talk, when them for them time for talk, you all on stand up. You all on stand up. So if big dirty foot Juliet Holness don't want to talk, them can't talk neither. So if they don't want to talk, you stand up on them for sure. And knock your decks. Yeah man. Them Juliet Holness and switch off mic pan uno. Is it you uno have the control button for switch off mic pan them? When time them don't want to talk. And them are forced to go talk. Uno just stand up on them. Every member of the PNP. Just stand up. Because if you don't turn up on them, turn up, then can't talk, you know, because two can't stand up on the foot one time. Somebody have to sit down. So this is the solution for them. When they don't want to talk, all of them just get up back and turn up on them. And knock the decks. And suit them sorrow. And it sound good.
And if Juliet Holness not table it come tomorrow, if it turn up on the foot, get up out of the green chair. Cause based on the little standing orders when me know about the house, me hear say the house in a disrepute when 2 members standing pan them foot. So me they say PNP. Say this, make them sound no bagga. Jamaica people love bagga. And we love see when you turn up and behave like we.
And we are gonna love you no more. We now get more love from the people them. When you start drop it and Juliet them like this, we now get more love from the people them. And now we now get love. As on the year where Gia say. And now we are gonna love you now. We now get love with extra love. una get extra love when you use a strategy upon them. When them want to talk based on the standing order, and una son up back, you bring the house in a disrepute, una use that strategy upon them. So from una can't talk, them can't talk either. I mean like it like this. Level the blood clot ball game. We're loving no more. We're gonna love no more. And now we're not gonna motivate the supporters them. So you see tomorrow, Mark Golding said Juliet one is better count table that because they're in front of her for 6 weeks, 1 month and 2 weeks. And if Juliet again on talk, we're stand up on them. Bring the house in this repute. And that's how we're not going to deal with it now. And so we're not going to drop it now.
I behave too much like the uppity uptown. Me want to know if you represent the mass of the people. Bang around for in a parliament every Tuesday. How me sound, Suzette? God did it for me. Suzette, if I lie, me I tell. Top me na me back, my friend. When me say the PNP, we like how them are going in. No get me wrong. The PNP pull up their sacks from the other day because me did come out, contact some things. Me fi cuss them. Nobody else. Right? And me see them pull up their sacks. Not a ball, no drop. So Jamaica, uno rang me? If uno in the parliament, I don't get the answers uno want turn up on no foot. Me no know how no sit down in them the green chair. They are full time uno wrap them over in a one different color. Uno no get too comfortable sitting in those green chairs. The man answers, and when you realize that the old woman I lock off uno mic, turn up on no foot. And bring the parliament in a disrepute. And when they not going on chance to chat, beat the desk. And make Jamaica see so no mean business. No because you in a opposition means say, if you walk all over, you no crazy. If them couldn't walk over, you when you did only have 14. And when you double no seat count, them are going to walk over, you fi bully them back in there. Too much wicked sit down in a garden
like
house.
This
Too much wicked sit down in a garden house.
I hope the PNP them a listen. Like
the
this.
green chair them have
I
too
hope
many
I
of them
listen.
too
Like
comfortable.
This
You
is a good advice.
PNP take me foolish advice. I
All
think
time
there
people
should
many
be a
dog more than put the
collective.
rope around your neck.
When one member is being meted out with injustice on the floor, where the speaker is concerned, you must stand united in that opposition. Yeah? And if you don't see them take advantage of one of the member, turn up on no foot. Stand up. Like when they want to throw out Angela Brownberg and no build a fence around her and hold no arm. The whole of no join together and stand up on no foot and bring the parliament into disrepute until no voices be heard. Make the people of Jamaica say.
Only Damien Crawford alone did I run. Well, sometimes I like when him talk and like when he talk, you know. But honestly, I don't trust him still, but he's a comrade. But I don't trust him. Him operate like him a sellout, but a comrade I'm not to beat him, but I don't trust him.
We bagga, but we bagga for the right things. Our voices must be heard in Garden House, in Shoski. Yeah, I believe that. Nobody now fight. We now go over there go fight them. We are stay upon few side. And if we now get the answers what we want, and we see them continue to bully the opposition, we are going to bully you no back. Because we now going on chance to chat, because we are going to turn up our foot. And if we turn up our foot and still not give the opportunity, we are going to beat the desk.
My comrade, but I don't trust him.
It is full time now. The opposition come up with a strategy for their voice to be heard in that parliament. The locking off of the microphone and a way to be acknowledged by.
In a revolution time, you know, everything and everybody reveal themselves, you know. I just have to pay attention so we don't get catch off guard. Now say it go.
Juliet Wellness, it's not going to cut it. It is not going to cut it. And we understand, so when the mic is off, so we can't hear nothing. But at least we can open up we and see what they go on. So turn up on no foot. Yeah, can up on no foot. If they lock off on a mic or if you want to ask you something and the speaker not granting it, stand up on a foot. We who we are look on up with TV, we see say something, no man, something go on here, so I want to make all of the PNP them turn up. Yeah, and make no voices be heard. We need to improvise, because the mic not cutting it. The microphone is not cutting it, Jamaica. And so, the FLA is in hot water. It is a government body. It is a public body. And why is it that this public body is being protected by the Jamaica Labour Party? If they're acting in the interest of the public, I think the report needs to be tabled as soon as possible. And when you see Mark Golding come answer this, address this matter, you know it is serious. Something is hiding, but then can't alter the report. Want to know how nationwide no jump on it yet. Nationwide no jump on it yet, you know, because you know them soon can't spin it. Well, Jamaica, when we tell you say Juliet Holness is compromised, you no believe we. How is it that the FLA can be acting based on report that is not yet been tabled? Something is wrong. The Speaker of the House needs to be replaced. She's incompetent. Me never hear say them as something that happened when Pernell Charles was the Speaker. Me never hear them as something that happened when time the woman from South Chilani, Dalrymple, was the Speaker of the House. All of these matters keep on happening since Juliet Holness assumed the role as House Speaker. We never used to have these kind of things. Juliet Holness is compromised. It is bad, Miss World. Miss World said the PNP need to carry their own mic. Remember, their mic have to go string up and connect to the system, you know. It better you say them if you walk with one blow horn and overtalk them. Yeah, like what Kenya Moore did doing at the Real Housewives of Atlanta. I remember that episode, you know, when Portia tried to overtalk Kenya and Kenya just back out the blow horn from out her handbag. The whole reunion mashup. But anyway, people, Jamaica, this don't look good. It don't look good, and we need to keep calling out. We need to keep, that voice of the nation, big up yourself, my brother. We need to keep on calling out the Speaker, Juliet Holness. She go on like say she's Miss Goody Two Shoe, or she not do nothing wrong. A peer banger wrong happening in Parliament since.
Juliet I don't know about man. I be a bun Juliet I get. Juliet I get bun left, right, and center. Juliet I don't know. Juliet a waste girl, man. Juliet I don't know about the man. Waste blood clot girl. Waste market girl. Look how he make the boy feel him up on his birthday. Look how he make the boy feel him up on his birthday. Saying, anyway, I want you to listen to this.
Me in Rwanda, and Jamaica has entered into the tightest friendship with Kagame in Rwanda. But the M23 rebels that are killing people and raping women in the DRC are funded by Kagame for the most part. America has come out already to say to Kagame, you have to stop this. And if America really wanted to stop Kagame, they could have stopped Kagame. But Kagame is Britain's man in Africa. And the British Empire is refusing to die. And here in Jamaica, we are holding on to it as if it is a better culture, a higher culture, as if it is better than us. It's not better than us. It's a culture of pedophilia and colonialism and murder. We lived through it, our ancestors lived through it, so I'm not saying anything that is not true. I'm not saying anything that is not true. Slavery was no joke. The transatlantic trade in Africans was no joke. So when we're fighting over the mace, or we're fighting over whatever, if we talk patois or English in in Parliament. I do not give I do not care. Do you know, that's not what I care about. What I care about is not the one things them, which are the result, the consequences of the bigger thing. We can't talk patois in Parliament and we can't touch mates in Parliament for a reason. What is the reason? Why? Why? Britain is still the head of state of America. King Charles III is Jamaica's head of state. The First Lady of Jamaica is not Juliet Holness. The First Lady of Jamaica is the wife of the Governor General. The first man is not Andrew Holness. So you can go talk about one Andrew Holness till you're dead. It's not one Andrew Holness. It's the Governor General who represent. When you see the Governor General, you see Charles. When you see the Governor General's wife, you see Kamala Parker Bowles. Do you understand where we are in this bigger scheme of things? We can't talk patois in the Parliament because in a full Parliament, what a big conversation about patois in a Parliament. Patois in a Parliament conversation is because we do not understand what time of day it is. That constitutional reform has to happen, that we have to get rid of the King of England as the head of state of Jamaica. You can't touch the mace in Parliament because on a full mace. Who tell you never going to touch mace or full mace? On a full mace. So the thing about it is that yes, we must break some rules. We must break the rules to free ourselves. So we must talk patois and we must touch the mace. But that is not enough. We must now demand constitutional reform. It shouldn't take so long for constitutional reform. I hear Ed Bartlett come out and make a statement that they're going to replace and repeal and replace the Tourism Act. And we have been fighting for them to repeal and replace the Beach Management Control Act from 19 how when. And they don't even turn the black of them yeah if you look away. You understand the point that I'm making? Do you understand the point that I'm making? Where we are, what time of day it is. Even Donald Trump and how many of those technocrats fighting for techno-colonialism, understanding the time of day, have gone to China begging. And we are here batting for and protecting the system that oppresses us still. The system that enslaved our ancestors. The system that is denying us access to the beaches. The system that is ready to mine out every piece of land, whether it is the land or the sea or wherever. We are fighting to protect that. The system that will connect how much $1 billion for hurricane relief but can only give us 2% of that. Jamaican people are not angry enough. How many people do you know who have lost their houses, who are still living on the streets of Jamaica? How many people do you know who don't have no place to sleep? Well, we know people. We know people. And you are telling me that you have collected all of that money and you have only paid out 2%, and the Auditor General report I'm talking about. This is a wicked, cruel, heartless, cold-blooded system that we find ourselves in. And I don't have no time for foolishness. Right now, it is what it is, and we're dealing with the isness of things. And sometimes we have to take a stand, even if we're sitting down. But this is a time for us to stop talking about how much slap music in our song. Slackness around Jamaica for a reason. A long time slackness around Jamaica. If a tree fall in the forest and uno no hear it, in a drop. I went and uno put it on Instagram, then it becomes the news. We've been telling you for too long that everything is connected. The education system is part of the reason why we are where we are. The fact that when we marched against the naked people, the naked statue in Emancipation Park, those uptowners and those in academia got together and talked about how it is art. Whose art? When we said our children, we don't want our children exposed to nakedness in Emancipation Park. You all in your uptown accents made a decision among yourselves and fought for that to stay. And because of who did it, whose statue, whose sculpture it is, it remains in Emancipation Park until this day. The man penis is right out there. The ladies, it's out there. You understand what I'm saying? The slackness are going long time. So when a billboard goes up with 2 feet up in the air, I put it to you that the billboard was not as naked as the statues in Emancipation Park, but somehow we are seeing things through rose-tinted glasses, and we have determined. We judge ourselves according to what other people say. So whose art? Whose art is it? And so it becomes art. And then everything else is vulgar. Slackness is not the music, because slackness was always going to be in the music, because the tree them have fallen in the forest long time and you did not care. Carnival is a massive tree that every year it falls in the forest, uptown Kingston. Last one I saw sex on TV. Whether it is raw sex or simulation of sex, nakedness, sweaty bodies, vulgarity. Like one place in ancient Greece, not Sparta nor Athens. Now what the place's name again? I soon tell you the name. Lesbos. And because we only care about what we care about, and because we can talk down our noses against the masses of the people, then we are talking about take the slackness off Hill and Gully Ride. Well, they are going to slip and they are going to slide, because that is nothing to them. Because this is where we are as a nation. And we've been getting here for a very, very long time. So this for outrage, it deserves to be sent back exactly where it came from. Whether I'm talking in English or patois, we need to send it back and say, let us deal with the isness of things. How did we get here? And how do we begin to correct this? Because we have to correct it from infant school. And we have to correct it from in the homes. Talking down to people isn't going to change anything. This classism in Jamaica is a big part of the problem. I could go on and on. I have a whole lot of things to talk about, And this morning I am not feeling well. So, I think Amber is on the line. I am, sometimes it has to be righteous indignation. Because as a people, I don't know, are we building a nation or are we building a hut? That is a question. And if we don't get rid of classism out of Jamaica, it's going to get worse. Because slackness, who did the song? There was a lady who do a song about slackness is when the government now do this and taxes now pay and people are overtaxed and so on. We need to draw for the song there. Because structural violence against the people of Jamaica is slackness. The fact that we have collected how many billions of dollars for hurricane relief in Jamaica, and we only pay out 2%, that is slackness. I want to see people come out and put it on their Instagram. If a tree falls in the forest, and did they Instagram it? It don't happen. It don't happen. And maybe we can begin to put ourselves in the shoes of those who you're accusing of being slack, and attacking everybody who accusing everybody, because that's the big thing now. And I said, and you're not going to touch it, But I'm touching it because I'm tired of the hypocrisy on the island of Jamaica. Hypocrisy wrapped up in classism is a big part of the problem that we face. What is slackness? And who perpetrating slackness against the people of Jamaica? Those questions must be answered. And we must not be respectful of persons. Listen, I'm going to tell you something. There's another thing, is that we will respect certain people, but we will not respect some. How come? The hypocrisy of the social media is driving me crazy. How come? How come? You tell me how come? Most of the people we disrespect are black people from the masses of the Jamaican people. We have to put a stop to classism and racism and colorism and...
As I talk about that, so auntie, this just run back to my mind. The other day, Shaggy put on a wife blouse and the whole of Jamaica I beat Shaggy on social media. Vice Cartel now come out in a gay underpant and the entire media take up for Vice Cartel. The Gaza fans them is a set of gay them, The Gaza fans them shit in a plate. The Gaza fans them undercover batty boy. The Gaza fans them. Because the man say freaky man, freaky girl them girl in love. The Gaza fans them are sounds undercover batty boy. We're moving on. We're moving on. I want to listen to this.
That there are so many Jamaicans that are very upset right now.
Oh dear, quite
Why
upset.
are they upset? It's because they can't, for the life of me, can't understand what's going on with the Jamaican government. How could the government of this island, how could you get so many things to give to your own people that been suffering since the hurricane? There's so many people on the island right now that don't have anywhere to live. It pains my heart to drive through Westmoreland. When you go through Belmont, White House, Bluefields, Cave, you see the devastation. And we want to tell Mr. Babylon have all of these things just lock up. We used to warn the people, Say, we must have Babylon, we are dealing with it. Then people are no good, X, Y, Z, Z, Z. But anyway, we're really hurting though, and we're really hurting.
Yeah,
and we knew this was going to happen because we know about the incompetence, and we knew this thing was going to happen. And look at us 6.5 months later. It is such a shame. So like the man said, Babylon come now with something named Nara. Nara. Nara.
Oh boy.
That Babylon said, them come with that now. Nara. Boy, we are telling us. Look how we are suffer, man. And the man them sit up there, they set up Nara. Wow. Nara. Oh boy.
I don't know if Jamaican people and Sister Angela is a wicked pussy wall. Yeah, man. Someone wicked boy. Wicked bum buck like dog shit, man.
More and more we learn that Jamaica no a real place, So you had to general drop one report. A matter of fact, I had to report they had to general drop a bump on with Jamaica. So we have 2% of the $1 billion spent for the hurricane relief. Mr. Ask. Then alright, after they had the general drop the report there, everybody still have a drop. All the resignation no come in. Everybody so comfortable same way in an AC office after such a report. Why you tell me say the people get punishment 2 times? A punishment from Hurricane Melissa. Punishment now if you no live nowhere. People still not have shit. Nowhere to piss. No kitchen. People still not no bed. People are suffer. So a double punishment. Punishment from the hurricane and no punishment from the official. Let me ask the question. How is it that you feel so comfortable for still in a one job when people still are suffer? Mr. Ask. I was surprised when the report dropped and the deafening silence from the church. But then again, the church gets 70 million, didn't they? Someone expect better from them. The deafening silence from the private sector. But then again, we expect better from them. Minister asks, how is it that we're so comfortable as a people? How is it that we don't use the social media, right, and make the call? How we not call nobody? Oh, we're so quiet. Well, I say, we don't care about the people them at the far end, the western end of the country no more. Or we just care when the hurricane just come, we don't business with them again. Or they are not Jamaicans. Or then they want different sides, power and different parts, so we don't be care about another. Mr. asks, How we so comfortable knowing say so much of our brother and sister are suffer after so long. This red tape, this government bureaucracy, who is responsible for signing the check? Who is responsible for signing off the money where people life can even go back, even not even 100%, but even go back to even 65 or 70 or even 80%? Who is responsible? Why is it that the Auditor General dropped such a time bomb on we? A massive bomb, a matter of fact. And everybody's still in a one job. There is no resignation. And we have the deafening silence. Why the silence is so deafening? We really are say 2% people still have suffered double punishment. People still don't live nowhere. And we're comfortable with that. Knowing some brother and sister suffer in a Jamaica. No, this can't be real. Some head have a roll. Somebody know if you have no job. Somebody know if you have no job. So, no, you have to come again, you know. You have to wheel and come again and make we understand. Because me at the last, we see, how is it that after so long, so much money comes, so little spend. Other things now warehouse are spoiled, some food spoiled in warehouse. Some clothes that I don't even think they can wear again. So much things come. What is holding up them from being distributed? What the process from the poor people and where the goods come from to get these goods and get the Mr. asks how much longer the people must suffer at the western end of the country? How long must the people suffer, Mr. asks? One end of the country alright and the next end I suffer. And then like the money there, the money is here. And because of red tape and bureaucracy and maybe corruption, the people still are suffer. And the money there, something not right. Jamaica is not a real place to true. Jamaica is not a real place. And the deafening silence from so much entity, the deafening silence from so much people. Why you social media have so much bullshit every day and the people of the country are suffer and we not have a resignation. Everybody in their job same way. This can't continue. This cannot be the way. Oh, we have to get radical. We have to push back against the system. We have to push back against corruption. I am feeling, sir, this has been a moment of truth.
There's a pressure bus pipe, you know. Hey. Oh, boy.
In nowhere. Send an agent to give out the money. Send a client with the money. Don't give it to Mr. Andrew Holness because he's not going to give you the money where we forget people about we house. The government get that money, we'll never get it. I promise you that. Money. We will never get that. Give him, carry one that come and don't get 1 cent. This town ground where they are don't get nothing, not even sweetie. Don't send the money. Worldwide foreign country, please don't send no money to Andrew Holness because he's not going to give Jamaica people, please, me I beg you no.
So those who are of the view that the government can engage in a spending spree, thank God they are not the government.
The latest Auditor General's report has found that of the $1.44 billion donated for Hurricane Melissa relief, only 1.8% or $26 million has so far been spent. That money, it says, went solely to roofing materials. Meanwhile, leftover funds from Hurricane Beryl of over $138.8 million Jamaican dollars and $100,000 remain untouched. The report notes that the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, ODPEM, had no expenditure plan, leaving aid idle while citizens waited for relief. The audit also revealed that millions were withheld by a financial services institution, some $15.7 million Jamaican dollars and nearly $300,000. There was no formal contract. Transfers were delayed and the Auditor General could not confirm if the money ever reached ODPEM's accounts. This, as the report reminds, that the audit is one aimed at retaining transparency in the use of the funds and ensuring accountability as the government embarks on several projects under the recently passed NARA. But there was more. The roof restoration program also came under fire. The report notes that $34 million in roofing materials has been delivered without signed receipts. It found that payment records for contracts worth over $100 million were missing. This, as ODPEM says, 421 roofs were repaired, but auditors found no clear beneficiary verification and no completion reports. Also under the microscope, the National Disaster Fund. The audit concluded that the NDF, Jamaica's safety net, is not compliant with the law. It shared the fund had no designated bank account. As such, the report continued, the funds are mixed with other projects. Additionally, it notes required annual reports and statements of accounts have not been prepared from as far back as 2018. As of February, the fund held $163 million in cash and $293 million in investments. Despite this, the Auditor General says oversight remains weak. The Auditor General concluded that weaknesses in financial management and governance threaten Jamaica's disaster response. The report urges ODPEM to act immediately with a clear expenditure plan, a dedicated account for the disaster fund, and formal agreements with partners. Without swift reforms, the Auditor General notes donor trust and public confidence could erode, leaving Jamaica vulnerable when next a storm hits.
So those who are of the view that the government can engage in a spending spree, thank God they are not the government. The government has to be frugal, it has to be careful, it has to watch now more than ever. It has to watch every dollar that is spent. Because yes, we are in a good position, no doubt. We have never been in a position where a disaster struck and we don't have to be scrounging around to find $1.1 billion. We have it there. To start, we can start. That is because of the fiscal management of the government that built resilience in our fiscal affairs.
One opposition senator counters,
"It is unconscionable and scandalous that the government sat and donated money while thousands of Jamaicans suffered. People were hungry. People were sleeping under damaged roofs or no roofs at all. Families were struggling to rebuild their lives, and the money donated by generous Jamaicans and well-wishers to help them was simply sitting idle, going nowhere."
So those who are of the view that the government can engage in a spending spree, thank God they are not the government.
Unlike the government, the facts are honest. The Auditor General confirmed that 88% of the $1.4 billion in Hurricane Melissa donations remain uncommitted.
The opposition's deputy spokesman on productivity, efficiency, and effectiveness says this means there was no plan, no contract, and no obligation to deploy the funds. He reasons,
"Bureaucracy slows spending, but it does not prevent a government from committing funds." So the question that must be asked is why several months after Hurricane Melissa, did 88% of donated funds have no commitment whatsoever attached to them? And this appears to be a pattern, because we must recall that the Auditor General said that $138 million from hurricane burial donations in 2024 sat idle and was never reported to the Ministry of Finance as required by the law.
The public should note that Finance Minister Favour Williams had itemized the $67 billion Jamaican dollars being spent on Hurricane Melissa recovery and relief efforts during her contribution to this year's budget debate. The referenced expenditure includes approximately $10 billion to assist Jamaicans to repair their roofs.
So those who are of the view that the government can engage in a spending spree, thank God they are not the government. The government has to be frugal, it has to be careful, it has to watch now more than ever. It has to watch every dollar that is spent. Because yes, we are in a good position, no doubt. We have never been in a position where a disaster struck and we don't have to be scrounging around to find $1.1 billion. We have it there. To start, we can start. That is because of the fiscal management of the government that built resilience in our fiscal affairs.
The senator also countered the government's response, contending there's no defense for the handling of the funds and demands that a transparent expenditure plan be laid out for the money.
as it relates to the approximately 1.44 billion Jamaican dollars that have been received in donor funds for Hurricane Melissa related support. 600 million of that amount is being used to build bases for the modular housing solutions for people whose dwellings have been destroyed. Additionally, $240 million is being used to support the Government of Jamaica directed roof repair program, where the JDF assists Jamaicans to restore their dwellings. This is separate, of course, from the roofs program. Additionally, $560 million has been committed to additional Melissa-related recovery efforts.
Senator Morgan cannot credibly blame red tape for money that was never directed anywhere. These are not bureaucratic delays. This is a governance failure. Jamaicans who donated in good faith deserve accountability, and we're calling on the government to immediately publish a transparent expenditure plan for all outstanding disaster relief funds.
The government has said the findings further support the need for the National Reconstruction and Resilience Authority, NARA, to chart the country's infrastructure rebuilding efforts after Hurricane Melissa.
Where is the Jamaican government?
Donors, though,
Nowhere!
would not give out.
He has no agent to give out the money. Send a client with the money. Don't give it to Mr. Andrew Homeless, because he's not going to give you the money where we figure people about we house.
The government get that money, we'll never get it. I promise you that.
Money. We will never get that. Give him, carry one that come and don't get 1 cent. This town ground where they are don't get nothing, not even sweetie. Don't send the money. Worldwide foreign country, please don't send no money to Andrew Homeless, because now go give Jamaica people, please, me I beg you no.
Trump and Secretary Rubio and the American people have promised support to the people of Jamaica. These are very large lift helicopters. They're going to be working shoulder to shoulder with the JDF to get supplies out to the Jamaican people.
Where is the Jamaican government? Nowhere! He has send an agent to give out the money. Send a client with the money. Don't give it to Mr. Andrew Homeless, because he's not going to give you the money where we figure people about we house.
The government get that money, we'll never get it. I promise you that.
Money. We will never get that. Give him, carry one that come and don't get 1 cent. This town ground where they are don't get nothing, not even sweetie. Don't send the money. Worldwide foreign country, please don't send no money to Andrew Homeless, because he's not going to give Jamaica people, please, me I beg you no.
So, my viewers and subscribers, I gonna call it. I gonna live for a side for look more tomorrow. Cause you know say my wife out of the country and me a babysit, so I'm gonna attend to my son now. You know I'm going to go to school tomorrow, so big up on yourself here. You know the word is love. Don't close off with this.
Psalms 23 verse 5. Don't prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. God not gonna make you win in front of the wall of them.
Look more. Let me clear this thing out. Let me clear this thing out.
Yeah. D to the R and the S.
Dummy on the beat, so it's a bang.